Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamotim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanam, everyone. I welcome all of you to this program of Lingoda Samadhi, where you'll be learning about who is Bhagwan Lingodbhava and everything. Yes. So today in this program of Lingodbhava Samadhi, you'll be learning who is Bhagwan Lingodbhava, the happening of Lingodbhava, what does Bhagwan Lingodbhava signify, the powerful cognitions to empower yourself, and the darshan and diksha of Bhagwan Lingodbhava manifested through the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasamidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Yes, you can go ahead, Mudra.
And you will achieve this by listening, by internalizing, by manifesting powerful cognitions, and ultimately by receiving the diksha and darshan of Bhagwan Lingodbhava.
Yes. So who's exactly Bhagwan Lingodbhava? Lingodbhava is the incarnation of Paramashiva as a shaft of light happened to liberate Brahma and Vishnu from the delusion. Mahadeva, Bhagwan Paramashiva, appeared in front of Vishnu and Brahma and gave darshan to both of them and removed their ego, blessed both of them and revealed the ultimate truth. Bhagwan Mahavishnu and Bhagwan Brahma experienced Bhagwan Paramashiva in the formless form, the cosmic consciousness as a light being, the pure consciousness.
And all of you can see the happening of Bhagwan Lingodbhava in this place where is exactly in this place where the Arunachala mountains.
So, what is Bhava Samadhi? What is Samadhi actually? Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or an aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect.
And the definition of the Bhava Samadhi darshan is where the aspect, the Bhava you choose, through that Bhava, being one with the source, Samadhi is Bhava Samadhi. And knowing this aspect, Bhava, is the ultimate Adi. And being in oneness, Sama with that, is Bhava Samadhi.
Yes. So science of Bhava Samadhi darshans is where the divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa, which is the enlightened time-space zone through deities and incarnation. Divine cosmic beings manifest either through Archavataras, deities in temples, or through Bhava Samadhi darshans in the Nijavatara, through incarnations.
And the Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. And this influx of superconscious energy awakens extraordinary abilities expressing through us like third eye awakening, the ability to have remote vision, the ability to scan anyone's body, and many such other powers. And this influx of superconscious energy also visibly slows down the aging process as well as improves immunity to disease. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform all of our lives.
Yes. So what are the various benefits that we get just by receiving the Bhava Samadhi Darshan? The Bhava Samadhi Darshan allows one to experience the formless in a way that we can deeply understand and relate to it. Having darshans or even a glimpse bring lasting transformation in our lives, cleansing lifetimes of karmas and raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting a reset button on your being. Experience Bhava Samadhi Darshan to discover the extraordinary possibility which you have within yourself and the quantum jump from man to superhuman.
And during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, a natural phenomenon which also happens in all of us is the mirroring of neurons. So our neurons mirror that of the avatar. And that is all the active, all the movements, observed movements, information of the avatar, just by seeing are awakened in activated in us. And without any physical act of imitation, our entire body can silently and without movement recreate what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar.
Yes. So who exactly is the supreme pontiff of Hinduism? So the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidana, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, was born on 2nd January 1978 and is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1000th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism and recognized by his presidiaries who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for the humanity.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasanidhanam of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagnipeetham, which is the Tondai Mandala Adivati, the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsha Sarangi Samrajyam, the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam of Kailasa Unnata Shyamala Peetha Sarvagnipeetham, and the present Mahamandaleshwara of the Mahanirvani Akara, which is the largest of its monastic order.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akhada, which is the ancient apex body of Hinduism, and the present 23rd Guru Mahasanidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargaparam Adima, and also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over thousands of Hindu leaders across the globe.
He is also revered as a teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched. Swamiji has authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 different languages, which are English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. And these have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And over 20 million copies of these books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given over 10,000 hours of discourses for humanity and reaching and enriching over 1 billion lives digitally. And is respected as a commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra, Jain Sutras, and many more.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader. He is also the reviver of 100 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudras, Rudrakanyas, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, Sannyas, and Sannyasis sampradaya. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, which is the Kailasa Nithyananda Hindu University in the world, with satellite campuses across 150 countries around the globe. He is also the establisher of 1,000+ Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems and founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvangapitas and collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books.
And now with that, let us all move into the next segment of this program where all of you will be witnessing a live demonstration of the extraordinary Shaktis manifested through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff. So today, the Balasans, Nithyananda yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff will be demonstrating and sharing with all of you the extraordinary Shaktis awakened in us through the science of Diksha by the Supreme Pontiff. And in today's Bhava Samadhi darshan, each of you will also be receiving the initiations into these extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers, with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff. And all of you will be manifesting the following powers of third eye, which is seeing with eyes blindfolded, as well as many other spiritual powers, extraordinary Shaktis. And to give a more brief on what exactly are these Shaktis that we are speaking about and how exactly they work, Paramashiva in the Vedagamas, in elaborate detail, describes all of these extraordinary Shaktis, and he says that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. And manifesting Shaktis are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various states of consciousness and various dimensions. And it is manifested from the fundamental cognition that you are divine and you need to manifest the divine, not that you are a man and you need to reach the divine.
So here the foundation is you are Paramashiva. Your I manifest recognizes that you are Paramashiva, even if you're not yet manifested. Understand that is why the Paramashiva is revealing through this body and through this system, through this methodology. Any samyama you do on powerful cognition, you manifest only the Shakti's powers, not Siddhis. So what is the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis? So Shaktis expresses from the space of enlightenment and the side effect of feeling connection with the divine, and as a result you have a high integrity with the Guru. And Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from chapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and may divert you from enlightenment itself. So who is the source of all these Shaktis? The source is Paramashiva, who is the primary divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, who is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As a fundamental base of Avyakta, the manifest existence, and Avyakta, the unmanifest, he performs the Panchakritya or the five cosmic acts or Srishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Trobhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating ways for all living entities in the multiverse. So the avatar of Paramashiva, the supreme fount of Hinduism, is the 1,008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva, and the reviver of Kailasa, which is the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation, the great cosmic borderless nation. Ever since the beginning of this civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle for each and every one of us. For the first time in the modern day, the supreme point of Hinduism is reviving these sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking, never accomplished ever before. So, The knowledge and science of manifesting these extraordinary Shaktis have been passed down from one generation to the next through the power of initiation, Diksha, by the enlightened gurus. The supreme point of Hinduism, recognized as an incarnation at a very young age and was trained and taught into these sciences so that he can revive the initiations and knowledge of cosmic trees for billions to manifest the science of our manifestation from the discipline of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, the science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and ultimately Paramashiva Vidya. How they awaken these divine extraordinary powers, these divine Shaktis in all of us. Paramashiva says that every ultimate truth, jnana, mapped into your consciousness, which is prajna, manifests as a possibility and power of every being, which is prajnana.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states,
Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet.
the one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future.
So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru.
What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives,
Bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness,
visualization,
creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram.
Yes. So the science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidences of pramanas in Sanskrit. So the first is the Shastra Pramana, which is eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas. And the next is the Apta Pramana, the results and experience of the great rishis who time tested and verified this science. And next is the Atma Pramana, where the supreme point of Hinduism's personal experience of the power manifestation. Last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific experimentation done on the science of power manifestation. So what exactly are the Vedas and the Agamas? Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for the Hindus. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are expanded very elaborately, whereas Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded very detailed. So Vedas and Agamas, Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate eternal unchangeable truths. So reference taken from the Shastras or so scripture is called the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference. So let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of the Veda. So today we will be demonstrating first the power of seeing through the third eye. And before that, let's witness the Shastra Pramana, the scripture reference to manifest the powers of third eye taken from the Vijnana Tantra, Sutra 34. Kapalantarmanonyasa Ishthanmilitalochanaha Kramena Manasodadhyat Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Laksham. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So the Apta Pramana. So this Apta Pramana is taken from the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, where Bhagavan Shri Krishna beautifully says to Arjuna that Natu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva sa chakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogameshwaram. The translation goes, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant to the divine third eye, behold my cosmic opulence. So in the Purana, Srimad Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Shri Krishna initiates Arjuna the power of the third eye to behold Shri Krishna's Vishwarupa darshan. The 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Shri Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Shri Krishna through the third eye. And next is the Atma Pramana.
Inside and outside broke. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything just became so alive. The idea, something is inside,
And the last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study done on science of cognitive stage. So the study measures and compares the metabolic cell activity of the brain in conscious meditative states using the positive emission tomography. So when doing daily activities, high activity is present in the brain where third eye is located. And when deep state of Samadhi, Only the third eye region is active and alive when almost 90% of the brain is active. So there is no witness alive Sakshi Pramana done by the Balasans of Nithyananda Gurukul after a short break. We'll be right back. See you in a couple of minutes. Yes, I'm back with next story Balasant of Nithyananda Gurukul. I have with me Malika Kaladarananda, and who will be today be demonstrating the power of third eye reading for all of us. So along with me, I have the medically tested eye band. So you can see in the front, there's a black color acrylic sheet. And you see at the back, there's two sockets, there's two holes. So once you wear your eye band on, your eyes goes and gets locked, gets settled over there. And there's nice thick sponge, which covers all sorts of the eyes and does not let any sort of light to pass through. Yes. So this very eye band, Ma Kaladra will be wearing it for demonstrating all of you the power of third eye reading. So now I'm unstrapping this to all of you. Ma Kaladra, are you comfortable? Could you just fix the eye band to the middle eye? Now? That is it. Now are you comfortable? Yes. Yes. So I request all of you to see the Makaladra's eye band has been put on. And also I request you to turn to your right, your left, up, down. So you can see that there's no gaps between the eyes. So it's 100% that light cannot pass through this eye band. So now is the fun game. So I request all the viewers who's watching us live right now to go ahead and post whatever comments you want, whether numbers, letters, emojis, sentence, anything you want in the YouTube channel, and we'll be reading live comment section live from there. As I request the YouTube comments to be projected first. Yes, I request the YouTube comments to be projected. Yes. Yes, the latest comment is from Mahesh. He is posting Nithyananda Ma with the 3 Namaste emojis. And the previous comment is from Asta Chawal, and she has posted a heart emoji with a darshan red color. Wonderful. And now we'll be taking few comments from the Facebook. Yes, so I request the Facebook comments to be projected. Yes. Yes, the latest comment is from Lakshman. Sorry for the technical glitches. Yes, the latest. Yes. Yes, the latest comment is from Lakshmanan. And he has posted Om Namah Shivaya in Tamil. And the previous comment is from Ananda Krishna, and he has posted Om Namah Shivaya in Sanskrit. Wonderful. So all the people see that Makaladra read 3 languages actually, one in English, the first in English, and second in Tamil, and third is in Hindi. So the third is not just revealed to you in a language which you know, it also reveals in a language which you even don't know. So Makaladra, I would like to ask you a question to improve the authenticity of the whole demonstration. Do you know Hindi letters, or have you ever learned Hindi before, or do you know what like Devanagari script or anything? Have learned, but never got it by heart. Okay, yes. So yes, so Kalada did learn the letters before, but she never by hearted. So obviously you would have forgotten most of the letters, right? So yeah, it was like maybe 8 months ago was the last one. Yes, wonderful. So all of you could see the Kaladra read 3 languages through her power of Victoria. So wonderful, amazing, done by Makaladra. Yes, so now do you remember the IBAN? I would like to show all of you that the IBAN is still intact and same. Once being put on Makaladra, you can see it's still the same. I think some changes happen. And yes. So with this, I would like to move ahead to the next power, which is the power of body scanning. And before that, all the viewers who's watching us live right now, go ahead and post your comments whether you want a body scanning, and we'll be right back after a short. Yes. So in this power of body scanning, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Founder of Hinduism will have the ability to scan the illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide the best, easiest, and simplest solution through that awakened third eye. So let us witness the Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning, which comes from the Vijnana Bharatantra, Sutra 54. स्वदेहे जगतो वापि सूक्ष्म सूक्ष्मतरादि च तत्त्वादियानि निलयम् ध्यात्वान्ते व्यज्यते परम्. The translation goes, cognize deeply from the subtle to the subtlest, constitutive principle of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe simultaneously consists of the essentiality. They are being absorbed in the source called Paramashiva. By the experience of such full awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi Adishakti, is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens. And next is the Apta Pramana. And this after Pramana was taken 5,000 years ago from the very own life of a Siddha named Teraya, who was one of the prominent disciples of the sage Agastya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agastya for healing, and Agastya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that the small tip of Teraya, a type of frog, which is sitting in the person's brain. Agastya immediately instructs Teraya, his disciple, to perform an open-heart surgery and remove the frog from the person's brain. After the surgery got completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache, and thus the disciple came the name Teraya. And next is the Atma Pramana, where Swamiji beautifully shares on how we use the power of body scanning. That only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgeries and therefore medical checkups related to that. At the time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poison. Through the body scanning, I found out what the problems and imbalances had happened, where the balances has to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. So, and the last is the Sakshi Pramana, where various disciples or supreme fount of Hinduism across the globe have been initiated into this power of body scanning and have witnessed the immense transformation which happened in them after receiving initiation from the supreme fount of Hinduism. Now, let us witness a live Sakshi Pramana done by the Balsans of Nithyananda Gurukul after a short break. So before that, I request all the viewers who's watching us, if you like to have a body scanning done, please go ahead and post in the comment section and we'll be doing a body scanning from there. Yes. We'll be right back after a short break. Yes, so I'm back with Nitya Yoga Prananda and she will be demonstrating the power of body scanning for all of you today. So now request the YouTube comments to be projected. Yes, so Balakrishnaya has requested Swami body scanning for my grandfather. Yes, Balakrishnaya, before we do the body scanning for you, I request you to have a confirmation, consent from my grandfather whether we can do a body scanning on him. Once we get the confirmation, and we will definitely do for him. Yeah? And Mahesh Ayas requested, Ma, can you scan my body now? I did few days before. Yes. Mahesh Ayas, my yoga plan will be doing a body scanning right now for you. And Nisha Bahadur also requested for a body scan. Yes, Nisha Bahadur Aya, and I'll be doing the body. Ma Nisha Bahadur, I'll be doing the power of body scanning for you.
Yes, Maheshaya, Paramashiva very clearly revealed that from what Masoni revealed last time, you've been healing a lot, and that your stomach has become much cleaner. But Paramashiva revealed there's still a lot of vata, which is gas in your body, and that is actually very toxic gas. So please start. You have to start detoxing your body and letting out all the gas, because that is really toxic gas which is affecting your body, not letting you manifest powers or anything. Paramashiva is revealing, as you're taking the castor oil every day, just do the panchakriya. authentically do the Panchakriya and do the morning yoga, and you will just be completely healed from this. Any problem, you'll be completely healed. I'm telling from our own experience, really, you'll see so much of change when you start doing the Panchakriya and start doing authentic Nityananda yoga in the morning. So this is what Paramashiva revealed for you to start doing the Panchakriya, especially enema, and you will really be healed from this vata. All the vata will start leaving your body. You will see you will start becoming more healthier, and your face will start glowing more. And
yes, so Balakrishnan has coming back saying yes. He said yes for the body scanning, and yes, my yoga Pranav, we'll be doing a scan for your grandfather. Yeah, and from Nisha Bahudur. So what Parmeshwar revealed to me is that you're completely healthy and fine, ma. It's just that the vitamin levels, especially vitamin B component in your body, is there's a deficiency. So Parmeshwar revealed that as a solution, drink a lot of any water with salt. This will increase the vitamin, especially vitamin B level in your body. Yes. I request Maheshaya and Nisha Bahudurma to get back to us on to verify whether our scanning was accurate. Yes, Maheshaya has some comment back saying, thank you very much, Ma enema with simple water.
yes, yes, sir, you can do the enema with simple water, and you will actually see that so much of difference in your body. Aya. It's not only the vata going, there are so many benefits of enema. It is the gas, pitta,
Reduces heat.
vata, reduces heat in your body. You will see that your skin starts glowing. So much difference you will see. Aya. So really, what Paramashiva revealed is for you to start doing enema and the Panchakriya along with Nityananda Yoga authentically, and really you will see a lot of body changes in it. And yes, I've done the body scanning for Balakrishnan Aya's grandfather. Yes, Paramashiva revealed that your grandfather, actually, especially his joints, like elbow joints and knee joints, the sponge between the bones, between two bones, has started drying up. So every time he moves his leg, it clashes a little. The bones clash a little, and he is experiencing a lot of pain and stiffness in moving his leg and elbow joints due to old age. And so Paramashiva revealed that first thing Paramashiva revealed is for him to be on a like a proper balanced diet and to drink more buttermilk, which will really hydrate his body. And one more thing which Paramashiva revealed is he should just um, apply castor oil in that area, nicely massage it, and you don't need any operation or anything. Just he should apply castor oil on his joints or wherever he feels the stiffness and start moving around. And this will really help him. And he should start being on a balanced diet. Aya is either eating too much rice or too much chapati, too much of one thing. He's not on a balanced diet. So you should start being on a balanced diet and drink a lot of buttermilk. This is what Paramashiva revealed.
Yes, so Ma Nisha Bahudur Ma has some comment back saying, but do I have to drink bee water? Paramashiva's revealed to me not necessarily. If you want, you can, but you should drink honey water with salt. This will increase the vitamin B component in your mouth. Yes, so now I thank all the viewers who participated in this whole segment of power manifestation, and at the end of this program, you will be experiencing and expressing this same extraordinary powers of Paramashiva by yourself. So stay tuned for that. And now we'll be moving ahead to the next segment on who is Bhagwan Lingodbhava and what are his qualities. After a short break, I now invite Ma Madhura to come and join us for the next segment after a short break. Thank you, Nityananda.
So now in this next segment, all of us will be learning more about Bhagavan Lingoda. But let us first look at how the world is today versus Kailasa today. So here you can see COVID-19 has took mental health to a dark place, and the healing work starts now. So the whole world is going through a phase of extreme suffering, especially in mental health. And Sri Kailasa United Nations for consciousness studies and practices over the past 27 years have been working towards empowering and enlightening adults with the greater science of Hinduism. And today, with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, Kailasa has over 10,000 de facto spiritual embassies aiming at bringing spiritual healing, empowerment, and enlightenment for the benefit of mankind. And here you can see shutting down of K-12 schools across 191 countries. So as of April 15th, 191 governments had closed K-12 schools in response to the coronavirus. And here you can see in the picture, the black indicates country-wide school closure and the gray indicates local school closure. So 1.6 billion children are affected with COVID, and as of mid of April, 191 countries had shut down all the primary and secondary schools, affecting almost 1.6 billion children. And Nithyananda Hindu University is the world's largest Hindu university as per the number of faculties, numbers of students, number of courses, and number inspired by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with 20 million plus enrollments, 7,000 plus courses, with extended campuses in 150 countries and much more. And Kailasa Nithyananda Hindu University has been offering a non-stop 16-day online retreat since March 20th, 2020, completely free of cost to help humanity handle the pandemic with powerfulness. And here you can also see the surge of suicide rate has increased during this pandemic. And having taken the responsibility to spiritually heal the world during the pandemic, Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship, in collaboration with the Department of Human Services, has been offering the Maheshwara Puja twice a month for the departed souls who passed due to COVID, natural calamities, unnatural calamities, devastations for year 2020 till date. And through the Maheshwara Puja, the departed souls are offered completion and liberation through sacred rituals offered at the feet of the 1,008th living incarnation of Paramashiva and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And now let us learn more about the Arunachala Puranam, the happening of Bhagavan Lingoda. So Brahma, who is the creator, he is the creation principle. He was created and manifested from the creation principle of Paramashiva. Paramashiva has 5 heads. From one head, the creation principle manifests as Brahma and the form of Brahma. And through this form of Brahma, creation happens. And the same way, Vishnu manifests for maintenance. One day, Vishnu and Brahma are attention drawing, colorful action. They delude themselves that they are both ultimate, and between them they start fighting as to who is greater. Brahma represents knowledge and Vishnu represents wealth. Knowledge is required for creation and wealth is required for maintenance. Paramashiva then manifests as the Deepa Stamba or the Jyoti Stamba to Brahma and Vishnu, liberating them from the delusion as to who is more powerful or important amongst them. There is a big chaos and stagnancy in the cosmos. Paramashiva had to intervene. Paramashiva appears as a light shaft and tells them, whoever finds my head or feet first is the more powerful person. And then Brahma immediately takes the form of a swan and flies upwards, saying, I will go and find your head. Vishnu takes the form of Varaha, a wild boar, and says, I will go and find your feet. Both are not able to find either the head or the feet. Vishnu accepts that he is not able to find, but Brahma, not only he was not able to find the head, but he was not able to accept it as well. They both started feeling that they are both ultimate, and the next level delusion is that both are fighting as to who is more powerful. Naturally, Paramashiva has to liberate them from their delusion. Neither creation nor sustenance is ultimate. Ultimate is liberation. Paramashiva pulls both of them out of delusion and liberates them. The moment Paramashiva appears as the Jyotirlinga, he tells Brahma and Vishnu, whoever finds my head or feet will be declared as the supreme. So, as we said before, Brahma becomes a swan and flies towards the head, and the swan lives in a lotus. He should actually have gone down to find the lotus feet. And Vishnu takes the form of a pig. But a pig always lives in the forest, and he should have actually taken the decision to go towards Paramashiva's jatas, the forest. Both could not find the two ends. Vishnu goes on digging. Even then, he reaches only up to the calf muscle of Paramashiva. To mark that, he ties a bell on Paramashiva's calf muscle. That is why in all Shiva deities there will be a bell on Shiva's calf muscles. And Brahma takes the form of a swan and flies, and his age is almost over. He then finds that he cannot find the head. He then sees a flower falling. He asks, from where have you been coming from? The flower says, from Shiva's ears. He asks, since when have you been falling? The flower says, for 4 Brahma ages, 4 Brahma yugas. And knowledge always has ego, so it cannot accept defeat. And Brahma, who represents knowledge, asks the flower, can you support me by saying that I brought you from the head of Paramashiva? I will give you lots of bones. The flower got a little tempted. Brahma goes to Paramashiva and lies, saying, I found your head, and this is the witness. In that moment, Paramashiva stares at both of them. Both the flower withers and the swan's feathers burn away. And Brahma gets the curse that he will never be worshipped anymore, and the flower gets cursed that it will never be used in Shiva Puja. Then Brahma does tapas and asks for forgiveness later. And Paramashiva, as being eternally compassionate, he says, you will be there in all my temples, north facing, where my sacred bath water will come through the Gomukha. And from that water, you can do the creation. The flower was given the Shapa Vimochana that once a year for Shivaratri day, the flower will be used for Shiva Puja and not any other time. So even now in Tiruvannamalai, the Lingodbhava will be worshipped with the Talampu only on the Shivaratri day. And you need to understand the deeper layers and meaning. Knowledge and wealth cannot show you the ultimate, and it is not the ultimate enlightenment. And it is not the ultimate. Enlightenment alone is the ultimate. So both Vishnu and Brahma requested Shiva to retain his form as the shaft of light to bless the universe. And at their request, Shiva in the form of divine light became Arunachala, the glowing mountain in Tiruvannamalai. And true to his promise, Paramashiva retained his form as the Arunachala mountain, assumed the form of the Shivalinga called Arunachaleshwara, at the temple in Tirunelveli, and is incarnating continuously, keeping the unbroken lineage of enlightened beings in Tirunelveli till date. And now let us watch a satsang where Swami speaks about the happening of Bhagwan Lingoda.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तं वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. This is a beautiful moment. The auspicious Lingodbhava time, the time in which Mahadeva, Shiva, appeared in front of Vishnu and Brahma, gave darshan to both of them and removed their ego, blessed both of them and gave them the ultimate truth. This is the same moment, same time, the Ardha Jama. This is the same time Vishnu and Brahma experienced Mahadeva in the formless form, the cosmic consciousness. As a light beam, the pure consciousness. We need to understand the story a little deeply. Brahma is the representation of intellect, Saraswati's husband. Vishnu is the representation of money, Lakshmi's husband. Through this story, Brahma and Vishnu is not able to find Mahadeva, Shiva. An important truth is revealed. Money and intellect cannot find enlightenment. But many times the money and intellect starts fighting between them. Who is great? From time immemorial, intellectuals and politicians were fighting. From time immemorial, people with wealth and people with intellect are constantly fighting. That fight is only represented through this story. That fight is only presented through this story. That Brahma and Vishnu started fighting. Who is big guy? Who is a great guy? Whether intellect or money. The problem is both of them don't understand an important fact. Both of them can't lead you to the ultimate truth or the ultimate happiness. If you know the story of Brahma and Vishnu seeking the Shiva's feet and the head, you will understand what I am saying. It's a beautiful story with a tremendous metaphysical meaning in it. The great intelligence we need to understand this story a little deeply. Only then the true meaning of the story will be revealed to our being. The true meaning of the story will be understood. The story says Brahma and Vishnu were fighting with each other, trying to find who is big guy. Then suddenly Shiva appeared. Shiva said, any one of you try to find my feet or head. Whoever finds my feet or head will be declared as the greatest person. And Brahma tries to find the head. Vishnu tries to find the feet. Unfortunately, not only they were not able to find, they realized nobody can find. Vishnu, the moment he realized, he surrendered and Shiva blessed him. Just because Vishnu surrendered, Shiva blessed him with enlightenment and the truth. Brahma, even though he was not able to find, does not want to surrender, doesn't want to agree that he can't find. So he tries to find some false witness, a flower which was in the Shiva's head. He tried to bring that flower as a witness. The flower was falling from Shiva's head for ages. And Brahma tried to catch that flower and made that flower as a duplicate witness, false witness. But Shiva knows the truth and he curses not only Brahma, the flower too. And finally Brahma realizes the truth and surrenders. Then the moment Brahma surrendered, Shiva reveals the truth to him also. Very beautiful story. The deep significance. As I was telling, Brahma represents intellect. Vishnu represents money. Both of them constantly fight. Who's a big guy? Intellect and money. When they are fighting, suddenly the truth stands in front of them. The life. Continuously, the intellect and money is fighting. Our ordinary life is nothing but the fight between intellect and money. Suddenly truth stands in front of us and tells the money and intellect, try to find my head or feet. Neither money nor intellect can find the beginning or end of life. Beginning or end of life cannot be controlled by intellect or money. Not only it cannot be controlled, it can't be altered, changed. When you can't do anything with your beginning and end, then you can't do anything in between also. Life is life. But neither the intellect nor the money is ready to surrender. Intellect tries to find the head. Brahma goes in the form of swan to find the head. Vishnu goes in the form of pig to find the feet. Both of them are trying their best. Vishnu goes. For ages he is digging. Finally he realizes the truth. He won't be successful. At one point, he just wants to mark the spot to which extent he travelled. He ties a bell. Still in all Shiva's murtis, Shiva's idols, you will see a bell near the calf. Near the calf muscle, you will see a bell that is tied by Vishnu. Vishnu was able to travel only to that distance. Whether in Nataraja or Dakshinamurti, in all Shiva murtis, you will see that bell. Vishnu tried, he understood, he realized he can't see, he can't achieve, he can't get the truth. One important thing, truth is revealed in this. When you run behind the money to achieve the eternal happiness, Nithyananda, at one point you will realize the money can't give you that. That is what is meant by this line, by this story. Vishnu realizes he can't achieve, he can't find, he surrenders. If you travel, if you try to find through money, you will realize at one point it can't be achieved. You will surrender. The moment Vishnu surrendered, Shiva revealed the truth and gave him the ultimate experience. But Brahma, intellect, cannot surrender. That is the biggest problem. If you travel in the path of intellect and try to find the truth, not only you won't find, the big difficulty will be you will not be even having that humbleness to accept that you will not find or you have not found. You will not have that humbleness. You will not be able to surrender. You will not be able to relax. You will not be able to say that you have not found. Not only you won't be able to say you have not found, you will try to bring all false witnesses. Brahma, not only he was not able to find, he can't accept that he did not find. So he brings false witness, the flower which was near the head of Shiva and which was falling for ages. He actually caught the flower and asked, the Brahma asked that flower, "You are from where?" The flower says, "I am from the hair of Mahadeva, Shiva." Brahma asks, "How long you are traveling?" The flower said, "For 4 Brahma's age I am traveling. Still I have not reached even Mahadeva's face." Brahma understands. He has only 1 age, means 1 kalpa. This flower is traveling for 4 kalpas. He understands he can't find, but he can't surrender. He catches that flower and says, "Why don't you come back and tell Shiva that I saw his head and I brought you from his head?" Flower says, "I don't have a problem. After all, I am going down. I can do a small favor for you." Understand, if you try to do something wrong, even for doing good to others, you are in trouble. Even for doing good to others, if you try to do anything adharmic, anything which is not right, you are in trouble. This flower thought, after all, Brahma is asking me a small favor. Why can't I do? He said, "Okay." And Brahma comes down and says, "I found your head and this is the witness." Shiva knows where he kept the flower. That is the biggest problem. Again and again this intellect thinks it can hide from enlightened being. It can do whatever it wants and it can escape. It can get away with it. Understand? Enlightened being is a person who played with his intellect. So you can't play with him with your intellect. But we always miss the game, thinking that we can play with him with our intellect. He played with his intellect itself. And how can he be caught by your intellect? No. You are playing with intellect. He played with the intellect itself. Brahma tried to play with his intellect to Mahadeva. Mahadeva straight away knows the truth. And he says only one thing. Because you tried to play with your intellect, let you not be worshipped in the planet Earth. You are not worthy of worship. And he says to that flower, just because you told a lie, you have been a false witness, you will not be used anymore for my worship. And the moment both of them realized their mistake, the flower and the Brahma, both fell at the feet of Shiva and cried, "Please forgive us." Surrendered. The moment they surrendered, Shiva forgives both of them and releases them from the curse Shiva says, as an exemption, you will always be worshipped in my temple in the north side. In all Shiva temple, northern side, where the Tirtha, the holy water comes out, you will see Brahma's Murti standing there and continuously purifying himself by the Charanamrita, the holy water from Mahadeva's feet. In the same way, the flower was also blessed. Mahadeva says, you will not be used for worship, but as an exemption, one day on Shivaratri day, you will be used for my worship. This is the very day Mahadeva expressed himself, appeared in front of Vishnu and Brahma and gave them enlightenment, the ultimate truth. This is the very day, every year, the same intense cosmic consciousness, intense Shiva energy falls on planet Earth, envelops the planet Earth, raises the whole collective consciousness of the planet Earth to a different frequency. You are all blessed to spend this beautiful time in the energy field, in the presence of an enlightened being. Do not waste your energy just running behind intellect or comfort. Intellect and comfort, both of them are utility in the life. It is needed for a certain level, but that is not life itself. Life is far beyond the currency and logic. Life is something to be intensely lived, loved, experienced beyond logic and currency. Vishnu represents the mamakara, identity you carry within you and believe as you. Brahma represents the ahankara, the identity which you project to the outer world. Neither ahankara nor mamakara can realize the truth, can give you the truth. Only the cosmic energy, your very being, which is beyond ahankara and mamakara, only that can show the truth to your very being. Shiva, who is cosmic consciousness, it's embodiment of existential energy, takes you beyond ahankar and mamakar, because neither ahankara nor mamakara can reach, can understand, can realize Mahadeva. Take this moment, take this opportunity to go beyond ahankara and mamakara and unclutch yourself from these two and experience Mahadeva. Is just empty words. Prayer is nothing but expressing the truth through intense sankalpa. If you express it just with your sankalpa, it's meditation. If you express it with your sankalpa and the divine help, it is prayer. Intensely create a deep prayerful mood, prayerful feeling, and recite Mahadeva's name, the Maha Mantra, Panjakshara, with your whole being, and pray to him. Let him reveal himself to you. Let him reveal the truth to you. Let him give you the ultimate experience. Let it be revealed to you. Mahadeva appeared as the cosmic fire, cosmic consciousness, the same moment, exactly this very moment, to bless, to enlighten Vishnu.
Yes. So that was the revelation by Swamiji on the happening of Bhagwan Lingodbhava. And now let us learn the significance of the Lingodbhava story revealed by Supreme Paramashiva. So Vishnu represents the Mamakara, the identity that you carry within you and believe as you. And Brahma represents the Ahankara, the identity which you project to the outer world. Neither the Ahankara nor the Mamakara can realize the truth or give you the truth. And Paramashiva, who is cosmic consciousness, is the embodiment of existential existence that takes you beyond Ahankara and Mamakara, because neither Ahankara nor Mamakara can reach. So understand and realize Mahadeva. And there's a great significance in this story. You cannot attain Nithyananda, eternal bliss, with either intellect or with money. Going upwards like Brahma is Rajas, which is passion without value. And going downwards like Vishnu is Tamas, which is inertia or lethargy. You cannot attain enlightenment with those two attributes. Vishnu represents wealth. And it is redundant to waste your energy running behind intellect or comfort. Whether intellect is greater or wealth, neither can lead one to the ultimate truths or ultimate bliss. And the intellect and comfort, both of them are utility, is a utility in life. It is needed for a certain level, but that is not life itself. Life is something to be intensely lived, loved, experienced beyond logic and currency. And the Shastra Pramana for is given in the Vedagamas, where Paramashiva gives a threefold promise to humanity. The Paramashiva lineage represents the tradition of gurus, enlightened masters in Tirunamai, also called Arunachala, starting from Paramashiva himself. The lineage of Paramashiva prevails to fulfill Paramashiva's promise to humanity, to be an eternal guiding force through an unbroken lineage of living gurus, hailing from Tirunamai to sustain the enlightenment ecosystem. So Paramashiva appears as an infinite effulgence of light called Lingodhava in Tirunamai to bless humanity. The Arunachala Purana, which is the epic history of Arunachala, reveals that at that point in time, Lord Paramashiva made a promise that he will always be available in Arunachala or Tirunamai in three forms: as the hill Arunachala, as the Jyotirlingam, the Arunachaleshwara Shivalinga deity in the temple, and in the form of a living incarnation in this holy town of Tiruvannamalai. And the Kshetra of Tiruvannamalai is the very place on planet Earth which Paramashiva declared as his home thousands of years ago in the three divine forms. The sacred hill Arunachala, the Linga Arunachaleshwara, and in the form of the incarnation of Paramashiva, who lands time and again in the human body. In the fourth form, which is not declared by Paramashiva and yet still seamlessly manifested, is he lives as the Shiva Sarva Guha Shaya, as Shiva, the one who resides in the hearts of all. So here you can see the image of all the three forms that Paramashiva always resides in. The Arunachala hill in sacred in city of Tiruvannamalai, and then the Linga in the Annamalai temple of Tiruvannamalai, and then the living incarnation of Paramashiva, who is none other than the Supreme Pontiff. And this is true, especially among the townspeople of Tiruvannamalai, for whom Arunachala is Antaryami, their most supreme Lord, making it possible for Paramashiva to appear again and again as one among them. Adhering to his most compassionate boon for humanity, Paramashiva himself comes down to planet Earth and guides Lord Vishnu and Lord Brahma in creating the enlightened civilization of Tiruvannamalai. And since then, Tiruvannamalai has been serving not just as a beacon for the human beings who seek the most supreme truth, but as the cosmic beacon of light, which allows for otherworldly beings to descend and ascend in the 14 planes of existence and ultimately unite with Paramashiva himself in the primordial form as Lingodbhava. Since the time Paramashiva appeared in the form of the effulgent column, the place has been witness to all the different yugas and the slow degradation of the original dharma set forth by Paramashiva. And in the Kali Yuga, it is said that mortal beings become dull-witted, unlucky, voracious, destitute of wealth, wanton and unchaste, and countries will be ravaged by robberies and miscreants, and the Vedas will be condemned by heretics. Kings will exploit the subjects, rulers will be man-eaters, and twice-borns like Brahmanas, and Brahmanas will be given to the gratification of their sexual desires and other appetites. And as Paramashiva promises to his beloved friend and disciple in the Bhagavad Gita when he incarnated on planet Earth as Bhagavan Sri Krishna, Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully declares, Yada yada hi dharmasya glanir bhavati bharata abhyuktanam adharmasya tadatmanam shachamaham. And the translation for this verse is, whenever there is a decline in righteousness and an increase in unrighteousness, O Arjuna, at that time I manifest myself on earth. And being cognizant of the fear caused by the asuras who were rampaging the planet Earth, Paramashiva decided it was time to come down and protect those who love him. And it was thus how Paramashiva, the one who is Nishkala, who is formless as Lingodbhava, descended as the 1008th incarnation onto planet Earth and assumed the form as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And in the Arunachala Mahatmyam, chapter 1, verse 55, Arunachala is described as the Tejastamba Stula Lingabham, Shaivam Tejas Surarchitam, which is the shaft of effulgence, Tejastambam, which manifested such that it was perceived as a linga, and this effulgence of Paramashiva is worshipped by all gods, Surarchitam. And another verse says, इत्येवं निष्कलं प्रोक्तं परं स्मृतं सृष्टिस्तं लोकरक्षार्थं लोकस्योत्पत्तिकारणं साधकानां हितार्थं तु स्वेच्छया गृह्णते तनु. And the translation for this verse says, in this way, Shiva, who is Nishkala, without any body and parts, who is the ultimate supreme being, who is established in the creation, who is the cause of the creation of the universe, assumes a body out of his free will for the protection of the universe and for the welfare of the spiritual seekers and devotees. And Kartika Deepam is the day when Paramashiva stood as the infinite light shaft from the Kartika Deepam to Shivaratri. Brahma and Vishnu were searching for 4 yugas, and on the day of Shivaratri they come back and surrender and declare their inability. And it is on this day Paramashiva blesses and liberates Vishnu and punishes as well as liberates Brahma. And Kartika Deepam is the celebration in memory of that Big Bang. And as per the Vedic calendar, the day of Kartika Deepam is the first day where the constellation is the oldest constellation that they are able to push their intelligence. The scientists are able to push their intelligence. And beyond this, they are not able to push. Their calculation method is failing. So in a way, the concept of time, the Big Bang happened on the day of Kartika Deepam. And the concept of time did not exist before the day Paramashiva manifested as the lingoda. That is why Kartika Deepam is the oldest festival. And the consciousness, when it stood as a light being and created time, matter, and everything else, we call that as the Big Bang. That is why the Vedic rishis are also able to predict constellation or star setups only till the day of Kartika Deepam. And the sun, we know, is junior to Lingodbhava, the infinite shaft of light of Arunachala. The Big Bang, and after the sun, which was born 20 galactic years back, Earth cooled to support life, and this happened 17 galactic years back. That is when the Ananda Gandha, the core of the Big Bang, cooled and appeared as Arunachala on planet Earth. And we are now where we are now and where this body has manifested. And it was neither dark nor light filled. It was all an intermediate color covered on planet Earth. A world where darkness covered darkness. I saw the cosmos. Swamiji shares this very beautifully. I saw the cosmos. Suddenly, a bright light appeared from a region, which I now see as southern India. At that time, I did not know where it was. Borders are what we draw. Where is their border in the cosmos? I entered into that light in the form of a brilliant meteor. The very next sight that I received with my inner eye was Arunachala, and I knew that I had assumed the body once more. I had entered the womb of my mother. The reflection on planet Earth happened. It was a conscious birth. And as promised, when there was a big chaos and stagnance in the cosmos due to Brahma and Vishnu's delusion. Paramashiva descended to planet Earth, causing a Big Bang as lingoda manifesting the universe. And to save humanity from the delusion of Kali Yuga, Paramashiva's lingoda descended onto planet Earth as the supreme point of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, to create a new yuga or the Big Bang or Nitya Yuga in the very same Tiruvannamalai, in the holy city of Tiruvannamalai. And now, let us understand the importance of Guru. We all know that Paramashiva, with his extreme compassion, has now incarnated once again in the form of the supreme point of Hinduism, as in the form of a Guru. So let us understand the importance of the Guru. So in the Guru Gita, Paramashiva himself describes the importance of the Guru. So now we will be seeing a few verses from the Guru Gita which explain about the importance of Guru. So we'll be first looking at the 21st verse of the Guru Gita, which says, Ananyas chintayanto mam sulabam paramam padam tasmat sarva prayatnena gururadhanam kuru. And the translation for this verse is, the supreme state is easily attained by those who think of nothing else but me. Therefore strive to the utmost to appreciate the Guru. And the Guru or master is not a vyakti, a person, as you imagine. He is a tattva, a principle. He is simply a physical representation of the divine. And in the Vedic tradition, the spiritual teacher or the Guru or the master is said to always be more important than God. God is always and everywhere, but it is the Guru who opens the disciples' eyes to the existence of God. The master is the doorway to one's own experience of the divine. And the next verse from the Guru Gita says, it is the 18th verse of Guru Gita. This says, Gurur Murtim Smare Nityam Guru Nama Sada Japet Guru Jnanam Prakurvita Gururan Yanna Bhavayet. And the translation for this verse is, always remember the Guru's form. Constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru. Always follow the Guru's commands. Think of nothing other than the Guru. And the 11th verse of Guru Gita also beautifully says, Sarva Papa Vishuddhatma Shri Guru Pada Sevanat Dehi Brahma Bhavet Yasmat Kripartam Vadami Te. And the translation for this verse says, out of compassion for you, I shall tell you how the embodied soul becomes Brahman, having been purified in all sins by serving the feet of Sri Guru. And now let us watch a video where the Supreme Point of Hinduism says that we should just make ourselves available.
I am sitting with each one of you personally, individually, and making myself available. This being is now available to all of you, to each one of you. am making myself available to each one of you. To each one of your being. Now the relationship is absolutely between you and me. It is absolutely you and me. Allow me to fill you. Allow my being inside you. When you start tasting my being, all your past fears, greeds, powerlessness, everything will just become irrelevant. You will be showered with the boons you aspired for and you can never even imagine. You will understand the highest, ultimate dimensions of the life and universe. If you have been begging for a few tons of gold, you are going to be granted hills of diamonds. Not just few tons of gold which you are aspiring, hills of diamonds. Beyond you can even ask or imagine. So understand, all your fears and greeds will become irrelevant. The first thing Paramashiva's being, me, going to do in you all, manifest my state, space, powers intensely. Make yourself available for every session. Nothing else is needed. Just make yourself available. Anyone makes yourself available, I'll make myself available to you. All the words I am uttering are mantra. I am not going to give you any teaching. I am not going to give you any technique. I am just directly uttering every word which is mantra to manifest in your being. I am manifesting Paramashiva, myself completely, so your brain can mirror these neuron activities. Understand?
Yes. So, as the Supreme Pontiff Hinduism revealed, it is very easy to experience the ultimate. Just make yourself available. That's it. And with that, we will now be moving to the next segment of this program where all of you can learn how to manifest Bhagwan Lingodbhava instantly. So you will be learning about the offerings that you can make to Bhagwan Lingodbhava. So please stay tuned and we will be back after a really short break for the next segment of this program.
Nithyananda, welcome back to the Lingoda Bhava Samadhi Darshan as we get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhana, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, in manifesting as Lingodbhava in the Lingodbhava Samadhi Darshan. And we apologize for the technical glitch. And now we'll look into some of the offerings we can gift to Bhagwan Lingodbhava as a token of our love, gratitude, devotion, our sacred sentiments in getting ready to receive the darshan of Bhagwan Lingodbhava. And offerings made for this darshan, for the Lingodbhava Bhava Samadhi darshan, on this auspicious occasion of the darshan, is an offering to Bhagwan Paramashiva himself, manifesting today as Bhagwan Lingodbhava in the form of Lingodbhava. And the visual representation of Paramashiva is described in the Kamika Agama, Purvapada, verse 330 to 334. And the verse reads, Panchashyam dashador dandam spatikabham trilochanam shantram chandrakala chudam sarpasannadha satchatam mantrasimha sanasinam shweta padmo parishtitam kundalai karnikairharai katisutro tarabandhanai keyurai katakai chaiva channa viraischa samyutam shabdayutam kantam suprasannam smitananam shulam parashukadgham cha vajram vatim cha dakshine abhayam pashamanyam cha ghantam nagang kushau tatha vamahastagatam dhyayet anyatha cha nigadyate prasadabhya khadvanga shaktishu lastu savyata vame damaru sarpaksha malen divarapurakaihi. And the meaning of these verses from Kamikagama, Purvapada, verse 330 to 334, it is describing the visual representation of Bhagwan Paramashiva as the one with 5 faces, 10 shoulders, the effulgence of crystal, 3 eyes, tranquil composure, crest adorned with the crescent moon, locks of matted hair, bound with the serpent, mounted on the lion throne constituted of mantras, seated on the white lotus which is designed on the throne, adorned with various ornaments such as earrings, karnika, hara, katisutra, bandhana, keyura, kataka, channavira, and others. Eternal age of 16 years, supremely beautiful and auspiciously charming. Face beautified with a gentle smile, holding the trident, parashu, kadga, vajra, and fire in his right hands, holding the abhaya mudra, the pasha, the ghanta, naga, and ankusha in his left hands. Or the weapons held in the hands are also expressed in a different way as the Varada Mudra, the Abhaya Mudra, the Khadwanga, Shakti, and Shula in the right hands, Damaru, Sarpa, Akshamala, and the Indivara flower in the left hands. Lord Paramashiva should be meditated as associated with these lineaments. And today, we can offer any gift, a token of our pure love, devotion, the feeling of oneness to connect with Paramashiva, an expression of all of our sacred sentiments in preparing ourselves to receive the darshan of Bhagwan Paramashiva. So you can offer anything with love and devotion, and it is accepted by the divine as your token of expression of your sacred sentiments. So, and when an avatar lands and accepts as the form of Nija in the manifestation as a Nijavatara, it is Paramashiva himself radiating through the Nijavatara and accepting your offerings, accepting your sacred sentiments. So today you can make various offerings on the website, which we will be projecting later also. On the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and you can make the various offerings of e-hundi, which is offering of any amount in multiple currencies, whatever you want to offer. It is your expression of your sacred sentiments. So just go ahead and make any offering of your choice. So we have the e-hundi offerings, and then we have the sankalpa offering, which is a conscious resolution, a prayer and a conscious resolution that we offer along with our name and with the names of our family members, seeking the grace and blessings of the divine. And this offering, when we make a conscious resolution, the divine answers our prayers, not just the said, but even the unsaid, not just the asked, but even the unasked. The divine answers all of our prayers, which we may not even verbalize. So you can make this sankalpa offering, the offering of conscious resolution. And the Shastra Pramana for this offering is from the Shiva Sankalpa Sutram, verse 2, which is from the Rig Veda. And it says, Yena karmanya pyasho manishino yakne krinvanti vidateshu dhiraha yada purvam yakshmantaha prajanam tanme mana Shiva Sankalpamastu. Shiva Sankalpamastu. And this, the meaning of this verse is the means by which a man who wants to do good, whose senses are still and who is wise and diligent, becomes proficient in yajnas and other karmas established by the Shastras, and also that which is the principle and most revered of the means of knowledge, my mind. May you have good intentions. So this is the sankalpa which we make, as the Rig Veda prescribes the power of the conscious resolution. And now you can offer your conscious resolution at the feet of the divine. And this is a most sacred and conscious act of aligning our straying mind into empowering our declarations with the auspicious will power and manifesting energy of the divine to manifest our intentions into reality for living an enlightened lifestyle. And the next offering for Bhagavan Lingodbhava, you can offer the Rudraksha Malas. The Rudraksha Mala is a very sacred offering for Bhagavan Paramashiva. And the Rudraksha Mala, the string of Rudrakshas, can be made as an offering of your gift of sacred sentiments to Bhagavan Paramashiva, Bhagavan Lingodbhava manifesting today. And the Shastra Pramana for this offering, the significance of the Rudraksha, the verse says, Deva Muni Pravarachita Lingam Kamadahana Karuna Karalingam Ravana Darpa Vinashana Lingam Tat Pranamami Sada Shivalingam. And the meaning of this verse, salutations to the eternal lingam, which is worshipped by the gods and the best of sages, which burns the desires, which is compassionate, and which destroyed the pride of the demon Ravana. Salutations to that eternal lingam. So, by offering the Rudraksha, which is so sacred to Bhagavan Paramashiva, the manifesting as Lingodbhava, we are offering our gratitude to the lingam, which was even worshipped by the gods and the best of sages, and which even destroyed the pride of the demon Ravana. And the Rudraksha is known as the teardrop of Paramashiva. It is a storehouse of enlightenment energy, which can radiate the enlightenment, which can radiate the energy forever. And by offering the Rudraksha Malas to Lingodbhava, you would be blessed to have the eternal guidance and remove delusion and travel on the auspicious life forever, as described in the Shastra Pramanas, as described in the scriptural references. And the next offering that can be made to Bhagavan Lingodbhava is the Swarna Ashtottara Kasa, the offering of pure gold coins inscribed with the 108 names, sacred names of Bhagavan Paramashiva. And you can make this offering of the gold coins inscribed with the names of Bhagavan Paramashiva in 3 different denominations of your choice. And also you can offer any number of coins. And one more verse from the Lingashtakam, which describes the sacred sentiments and describes the grandeur of the linga, the splendor of the linga. The verse says, Kanaka Mahamani Bhushita Lingam Panipati Veshtita Shobhita Lingam Daksha Suyagnya Vinashana Lingam Tat Pranamami Sada Shivalingam. And this verse says, salutations to that eternal Shivalingam, which is decorated with gold and other precious gems, which is adorned with the best of the serpents wrapped around it, and which destroyed the grand sacrifice, the yajna of Daksha, which was of pride, which was a show of pride and ego. I salute to that eternal Shivalingam. So this is another verse that describes the splendor of the Shivalinga. And you can make your offerings of the Swarnashtottara Kasu to Bhagwan Lingodbhava on this day. You can offer one or more coins inscribed with the 108 sacred names. And you're blessed to receive the blessings and qualities radiating and expressed in the 108 sacred names of Paramashiva. You can offer any number of coins in the 3 different sizes and denominations. And the next offering that you can make today is the Swarna Mrityunjaya Mantra Kasu, a pure gold coin inscribed with the Mrityunjaya Mantra. The Mrityunjaya Mantra is from the Rig Veda, verse 12. And this says, the Mrityunjaya Mantra is Om Trayambakam Yajamahe Sugandhim Pushtivardhanam Urvarukamiva Bandhanat Mrityor Mokshiyamamritat. And the meaning of this verse: salutations to that fragrant Shiva of 3 eyes, the one who nourishes all living entities. May he help us sever our bondage with samsara by making us realize that we are never separated from our immortal nature. And today you can offer the gold coin to be protected from untimely deaths, accident, and untoward incidents. You can offer this with just the Sankalpa resolution. You can also offer the sacred gold coins as your expression of sacred sentiments for your blessings and grace to always have the protection of Paramashiva as described in the Mrityunjaya Mantra. And the next offering is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is an offering of gratitude and devotion, and just a beautiful opportunity to experience being in the space of Paramashiva during the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So the Shastra Pramana for this: Kalatram Dhanam Putra Pautradi Sarvam Gruham Bandhava Sarvametadhi Jatam Gurorangri Padme Manaschena Lagnam Tatakim 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 Tatakim. And this verse is from the Guru Ashtakam, verse 2. And this verse, the meaning of this verse is: wife, wealth, sons, grandsons, and all such, home and kindred, all these things may be there, yet if one's mind be not centered upon the lotus feet of the Guru, what then, what then, what then? Of what use or to what end is wealth and all of the material possessions if we are not able to center our mind on the ultimate, seeking of the ultimate and the liberation? So offering our prayers to grace us to always have the seeking, to be blessed with the seeking, you can offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and receive the auspicious blessings for strong and intense Guru-disciple relationship. And you can also offer the Jata Alankara Seva. The Jata Alankara Seva is an offering of pure love and devotion to Guru to adorn the sacred jatas of the Guru, who manifests to protect and guide the disciples on this journey and path to enlightenment. So it is a pure gift of your sacred sentiments for your Guru. So you can offer this Jatalankara Seva offering today as your expression of sacred sentiments. You can also offer the Vastra Alankara Seva, the offering of cloth, the sacred cloth to Bhagwan Paramashiva, Lingodbhava. And you can offer this as an expression of your sacred sentiments. So the verse describing the linga, beautifying the beauty of the linga, the verse says, Bhushayet Chandra Kandena Hema Pushpai Anekaschaha Trisarenottariyena Katisutrena Sadakaha Haimena Kritivasena Haima Vastrena Chaivahi Anyair Makuta Pushpadhyai Golakair Hema Nirmitai. The meaning of this verse is the Guru should beautify the linga with three-stranded sacred thread, upper garment and waistband. He should adorn the linga with gold cloth and golden belt. And traditionally, this seva is offered for the physical and mental well-being and healing from any illnesses. So this is offered as a prayer for the healing and well-being to Bhagwan Paramashiva. So you can offer this as your prayer and as an expression of your sacred sentiments to Bhagwan Lingodbhava. You can make an offering of the sacred cloth. And in the Hindu tradition, in the Vedic tradition, the element of gold is mentioned, finds mention in various scriptures, and is used for all the divine ornaments to adorn the divine, for it has a great spiritual significance. So now let us see the significance of the divine element of gold. This verse says from the Atharva Veda, Tredhajutam janmanedam hiranyam agnirekam priyatamam bhaguva somasaikyam insitasya parapatata apamekam vedasam preta ahutatte hiranyam trividasta vaivishe. The translation for this verse: triply born by birth is this gold. From the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was heard. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apa, the watery molecules. Let that triple gold be for your long life. And the gold is a divine element. It purifies anything that it touches. It is an element of great spiritual significance and spiritual power of healing and enlightenment. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and in anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. Gold is a permanent and most auspicious gift for eternal transformation of not only the one who wears or the one who breathes the air around it, but most importantly for the one who makes the offering and makes this offering to be available to radiate this sacred divine energy for eternity. It is present in all the scriptures and agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, Puranas, in all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold and exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as ritual offering. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses, cows were dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called Hiranmaya, the river of gold in the Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in the Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. So you can also make various offerings made of gold today as your offering to Bhagwan Lingodbhava, an offering of your sacred sentiments, an expression of your sacred sentiments. And today you can offer the Bilva Patra, which are a sacred offering, a favorite offering of Lord Paramashiva. You can offer the Bilva Patra made of gold. In the Shiva Purana, the significance of the Bilva Patra is described as Tridalam, Trigunakaram, Trinetram cha Triyayudham, Trijanma, Papa Samharam, Eka Bilvam Shivarpanam, Danti Koti Sahasreshu, Ashwamedha Shatkratau, Koti Kanya, Mahadhanam, Eka Bilvam Shivarpanam. It is said that offering one bilva leaf to Bhagwan Paramashiva is equivalent to donating 1,000 elephants, horses, or even the most auspicious offering of Kanyadan. The Bilva tree is the most sacred to Bhagwan Paramashiva, and the Bilva leaf or the Bilva Patra, as it is known, represents the Trinetra or the three eyes of Bhagwan Paramashiva. Girija, the cosmic mother, Devi Parvati, she lives on the root of the tree. Maheshwari on its shoulder, Dakshayani on its branches, Parvati among its leaves, Katyayani in its fruit, Gauri in its flowers, while in thorns, the numerous Shaktis find a home. So Devi resides in the Bilva tree in her various forms, and it is considered the most sacred offering to Bhagwan Paramashiva. So you can make this offering, this gift of the gold Bilva leaf to Bhagwan Lingodbhava today in 3 different denominations, and you can offer any number of leaves, and these offerings are also available on the website. And you can offer the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus. And in the Lingashtakam, one of the verse says, Kunkuma Chandana Lepita Lingam Pankajahara Sushobhita Lingam Sanchita Papa Vinashana Lingam Tat Pranamami Sadashiva Lingam. Meaning, salutations to that eternal Shivalingam, which is anointed with saffron and sandal paste and is beautifully decorated with garlands of lotuses, that which destroys the accumulated sins of several lives. I salute that eternal Shivalingam. And there are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus that describe use of the lotus in the worship of Bhagwan Paramashiva. Almost everything that involves the consecration of Paramashivalinga or the worship of Paramashivalinga, on meditating on Paramashiva, the mudras, the asanas used during worship of Paramashiva involves the lotus flower, the lotus leaf, the lotus pericarp, the lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower in the Hindu tradition. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as the lotus. The base of Paramashiva Linga is the lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered a lotus, one who is about to bloom. And you can offer the sacred offering of the gold lotus in any of the 3 different sizes that you would wish to offer, and offer your prayers to receive the blessings for the state, space, powers, and being of Lingodbhava in your inner space, Paramashiva manifesting in your inner space and gracing you amidst any and adverse situations in life. And the next offering is the offering of Tula Bharam. And the Atharva Veda Parishishta describes Tula Purusha, the ceremonial offering of Tula Bharam of Hiranyagarbha, gold vessels, and offering of 1,000 cows as one of the Mahadana, the supreme offerings. Matsya Purana also says that the Tula Purusha, the ceremonial offering of Tula Bharam, as the Mahadana, the most supreme offering. In Hinduism, the traditional way of offering is known as Tula Bharam, the sacred offering, the sacred act of offering an item in equivalent weight of the deity or guru. These offerings can be various. They can be flowers, bilva, tulsi, dates, bananas, books, silver, even and gold. And in the Hindu tradition, offering is the tradition of offering to the deity or the divine is made as a gift, an offering of our sacred sentiments of gratitude, love, and devotion. It is an expression of the most sacred sentiments that we would like to express as the divine, for the divine, through these offerings. So you can make all of these offerings. You can also offer the Tula Bharam. You can sign up for the Tula Bharam offerings on the website and offer any item of your choice. You can also offer the Tula Bharam in the sacred divine elements of gold and silver. You can offer other items of rice, honey, ghee, oil, jaggery, also as Tula Bharam. And you can offer the Swarna Spatika Mala, the offering of the Spatika, the crystal Mala. So these offerings can also be made on the website. Paramashiva is adorned with various Spatika Malas, crystals, which represent the pure inner space that is attained only by the grace and blessings of Paramashiva himself manifesting in the Linga. You can offer the Spatika Mala and receive blessings for the ultimate transformation, to be guided to make the right decisions by the state and space and being of Paramashiva and live a life of pure bliss. And you can also offer the Swarna Ganga, the Swarna Nagha Parana, the gold snake, the Swarna Chandra, the gem-studded gold moon, the Swarna Haram, the garland of gold, the Swarna Kiritam, the gold crown, the Swarna Charana, the Swarna Kinkini, the Swarna Trishulam, So all of these offerings are available on the website, and you can make these various offerings. Any offering that you would like to make as an expression of your love, devotion, and gratitude. So again, let us take a look at the various offerings, your gift of sacred sentiments that you can offer to Bhagavan Lingodbhava as you prepare to receive the darshan today. So the e-hundi offerings can be made in any amount, in any currency. The sankalpa offering, the offering of the conscious resolution, your prayer to Bhagavan Paramashiva with your name and the names of your family members. You can sign up for the sankalpa offering on the website. The Rudraksha Mala offering, the Rudraksha, which is a very sacred offering to Paramashiva. It is considered Paramashiva's tears, the seed of Paramashiva's tears. So you can offer the Rudraksha Mala. And you can also offer the Swarna Ashtotara Kasu, the pure gold coins which are inscribed with one of the 108 names of Paramashiva. And you can make this offering in 3 different denominations and any number of coins of your choice. You can also offer the Swarna Mrityunjaya Mantra Kasu, which is the offering of the pure gold coin inscribed with the Mrityunjaya Mantra. The Swarna Bilva, the pure gold Bilva leaf, which is the Bilva is the sacred leaf for Paramashiva. The Swarna Padma Pushpa, the pure gold lotus flower. And you can also offer various sevas, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the Jata Alankara Seva, the offering of jewelry to adorn the Jata of Paramashiva, and the Vastra Alankara Seva, which is the offering of the sacred cloth. And you can also make the offering of the e-hundi, which is offerings of any amount in any currency. And when after offering, you can also make your sankalpa on the website, on the link. So with this, now we come to the conclusion of this segment, and we'll be moving to the next segment where we'll prepare ourselves further to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. We'll be back right after a short break. Please stay tuned for the darshan.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, everyone, welcome back. So now, let us get into the Bhava Samadhi Darshan preparations. Let us first understand what is the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. And bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. And during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. And the mirroring neurons activate all the process of all the observed movements and information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body can silently and without movement recreate what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. And the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance. a phenomenon modern science is just discovering and terms it as quantum tunneling. So our thoughts per seconds reduces significantly and we relax into the space beyond thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease and coexisting dimensions beyond duality. We and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. So now let us understand more about the science of Baba Darshan and how it works. So Bhagavan Krishna describes beautifully about the Baba Darshan. So when Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. But I can't. After due consideration, I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika." And the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science where the Nijavatara manifests Paramashiva, the consciousness, and expresses the being of Paramashiva through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as Nijavatara through the physical form or embodied form for us to experience Paramashiva. And Devi Parashakti expresses through the beings of Rajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. So you can see the example of Devi Parashakti here. And another example where Bhagan Paramashiva expresses through the beings of Subramanya and manifests as the Nijavatara or physical form through Bhagwan Muruga. And Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the beings of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as the Nijavatara or the physical form through the supreme point of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And Bhagavan Parandama expresses the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as the Nijavatara in the form of Bhagavan Sri Krishna. And the Archavatar, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. And so the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of superconscious energies in all of us. And when we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nijavatara manifesting the beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us. So now let us understand the dimensions of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatara for us to experience the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the direct experience of causelessness. And during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy waves of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. And the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. And even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And the darshan is when you have a glimpse of a divine being or an enlightened being. And having darshan of an avatar can cleanse the deep lasting transformation in all of us. And gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness in all levels, the physical, psychological, and ultimately the conscious level. So the darshan meditation as a preparation helps us to fall into the space of gratitude. And it is during that time we drop conscious resolutions, the Satya Sankalpa of anything that we want or need in our life. And be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to manifest the best of your life and the lives of people around you. And the right context to hold during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is, I know that you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are the embodied form of the supreme point of Hinduism. And you are in this body. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. And let me be in the Baba Samadhi darshan of you. So now all of you can take a few minutes to set up for the Panchopachara Puja, which all of you will be able to offer to Bhagwan Lingodbhava before the darshan. So you can get the items needed for the Panchopachara Puja. You can get the sandalwood paste or powder, some flowers, the incense sticks, a lamp, and some food offerings. And if you would like to offer your Naivedyams, you can enter your Naivedyam offerings here at tiny.cc/food donations. And now let us enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. So the Supreme Point of Hinduism has blessed the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra as an initiation, a diksha that transmits energy, experience, and powers in the form of sacred mantras. Just like how the avatar transmits Shaktis by look, Nayana, or by touch, Sparsha, similarly the avatar births himself as the mantra which encompasses all his Shaktis, energies, and transmits those Shaktis to the devotees. And anyone to whom this mantra is chanted from the deep space of oneness and deep restful awareness, that person is bestowed with health and well-being, wealth, abundance, and prosperity, love and fulfilling relationships, enormous growth and success in business, job and finance, and a complete and fulfilled life manifests without any types of doshas, sins, evil eyes, or obstacles, leading to a long, healthy, and peaceful life. And with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Kailasa's Department of Human Services and Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship is offering the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra prayer service on behalf of each and every one of you. And today we are going to offer our prayers and request the blessings of Bhagwan Lingodbhava in the Nijavatar of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, on behalf of each and every one of you for the following benefits of healing of all health issues, healing of psychological stress and anxiety, healing of addictions, moving out of depression, moving out of pain patterns, and to get an improved career, heal relationships with spouse, family, and profession, and a breakthrough in the wealth dimension. The protection for children orphaned during the pandemic, protection from natural calamities, protection from lost wages and income, solution to any problem, breakthroughs in creativity, increased inspiration, moving out of debt, and experiencing the increased energy and vitality. Healing from any insecurities, protection from any direct or indirect effects of the pandemic, for the leadership consciousness to be awakened in you, healing from any genetic or inherited disorders, experiencing completion in all muscle memory and biomemory levels, and completion with the biological mother, experiencing feeling connection with the cosmic mother, awakening the divine feminine consciousness in you, and ultimately for the grace and blessings and the protection of the Supreme Point of Hinduism to always be with you. So now let us get into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is the eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, and who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called sattva, rajas and tamas. And when you make a conscious resolution in the presence of an avatar, the power of the sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality. Om Mamo Partha Samasta Duritakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham. I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda Koti Brahmandanayakasya, who is the God of all gods, who is the greatest of gods, Lord of the universes and multiverses, who is the Lord of the cosmos. Sakala Jagat Shrishti Sthiti Samhara Tirobhava Anugrahakya Panchakritya Parayanasya, the one who does the cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out the delusion and liberation. Adimadhyantarhitasya Aprameya Parakramasya Tatvayata Gocharasya, the one who is the beginning, middle, and end, the one who is immeasurable. Akara Ukara Makaratmaka Pranavatmakasya Vrishabharudasya Mahadevasya Kamika Divatulanta Mahatantrakya Shaiva Gamaswarupasya Sakala Rigama Gamaswarupasya Shuddha Advaita Shaiva Swarupasya Nityananda Padastasya Nityananda Swarupasya Shuddha Sachidananda Vigrahasya Rupa Rupatitasya Sakala Nishkala Swarupasya Nitya Niranjana Niramaya Nirvikara Akandadi Visheshanasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhutasya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Cha Prityartham Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parate Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivashvatamanvantare Ashtavinshati Tame Nitya Yuge Pratame Pade Jambodvipe Bharata Varshe Bharata Kande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakapte Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Matye Shubhanama Samvatsare Shubhayane Shubharitau Shubhamase Shubhapakshe Shubhatitau Shubhavasare Yuktayam Shubhanakshatra Shubhayoga Shubhakarana Evam Gunavisheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhatitau. During the auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivashvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharatavarsha, the Indian subcontinent called Bharata Kanda, in the southern side of Mount Meru, in the Saka era, during this auspicious year, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is the practice of Prabhava, is the first year, in the auspicious Ayana, in the auspicious season, in the auspicious month, in the auspicious Paksha, on the auspicious Tithi, on the auspicious day, during the auspicious Nakshatra, auspicious Yoga, and auspicious Karna, during such an auspicious moment. Adi Kailase Kalpavrikshasya Daha Nityananda Nagare Smita Smitana Muktidayake Mahakshetre. Now, you can remember, think of all the male participants who you are offering the Sankalpa for. Namade Yasya. And now you can think of all the female participants and all your friends and other family members participating in the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Namnya Hacha Yajamana Namavayoho Sahakutumbanam Bandhuvarganam Dayadivarganam Mitravarganam Sodaravarganam Samesham. For all those who are participants, hosts, and me, with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers, and everyone. Sarva Abhisha Siddhyatam, Sarva Mangala Praptyartam, Uttaro Taranava Chinna, Sthira Lakshmi Praptyartam. Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity, and wealth. Kutumbe Sarvesham, Sarva Abhisha Siddhyatam, Chintita Manoratha Vaptyartam. Let the family always have all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is desired to be fulfilled. Samesham adivyadinivrtyartam samesham shiradipadaparyantam vidyamananam sameshu angeshu janita janishyamana sakalavida nana vidaroganam vyapohartam tadvara arogadidagatra vapusiddhyartam. Let all chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in the various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong diseaseless, healthy, handsome and graceful body be obtained. Samesham paraihi kartribhischa krita karishyamana sakalavida mantra tantra yantra vishachurna vichara stambana marana uchadana vitveshana vashikaranadi mantrika prayogebhyah lakshana praptyartam tadvara samesham sarva bhisha siddhyartam. That protection be obtained from all the evil effects of acts performed by people either in their past or yet to be performed in the future through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous pills, employing spells for malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting and diarrhea, upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc. Apamrityu dosha nivrityartam, kala mrityu, akala mrityu, durmrityu nivrityartam. Let all the doshas, ill effects related to death like destined death, unnatural death, fatal death be removed. Samesham antardrishti, bahidrishti, krura drishti, vyapara drishti, anukula drishti, pratikula drishti, ityadi sakalavida drishti doshan vrityartam. That all the effects of the evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty, filled eyes, evil eyes of business enemies, evil effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are our well-wishers, and the effects of evil eyes of the people who are against our well-being be removed. Samesham anta shatru, bahi shatru, krura shatru, vyapara shatru, anukula shatru, pratikula shatru, ityadi sakalavida shatru badana vrityartam. That all the effects of the inner enemies and outer enemies, fierce enemies, business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good enemies, who work against our well-being, be removed. Samesham matrisha sakalavida shapa anamyapohartam. Let all the effects of the curses right from the mother be removed. Anadi avidyavashanaya pravartamane asmin mahati samsara chakre vichitrabihi karmagatibihi vichitrasu yonishu punah anekada janitva. From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death due to the effects of our actions. We take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange. केनापि पुण्यकर्म विशेषेण भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य अपरिमितया कृपया इदानीन्तन मनुष्यजन्म प्राप्तवताम्. Yet due to some good actions with the extreme and immeasurable compassion and grace of Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body. Samesham iha janmani purvajanmani janma janmantareshu sarvaihi kritanam shiva ninda devi ninda guru ninda dosha vipohartam. Shivaparada, Devyaparada, Gurvaparada, Dosha Vipohartam. Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru in the present birth, past birth, or in any of the births be removed. Any kinds of crimes, offenses committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru be removed. Brahma Hatya, Surapana, Swarnasteya, Guru Talpagamana, Tata Samsaragya, Panchamahapataka, Samasta Papa, Vyatirikaranatam. Let the 5 great sins like killing a Brahmin, drinking forbidden alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with the Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister, and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or the other above mentioned sins be removed. Apicha sarvai balye vyavasi kaumare yavane vadakyecha. Let all the karmic effects of actions done as a child, adolescent, youth, and as an old-aged person be removed. Jagrat, Swapna, Shushupti, Avastasu. Let the karmic effects of action done in the wakeful, dream, or deep sleep state be removed. Karmendriya, Jnanendriya, Vyaparaihi, Sambhavitanam, Rahasyakritanam, Prakashakritanam. That all the sins done through Karmendriyas, the 5 organs which perform actions like speech, hands, feet, excreting, and reproductive organs, and Jnanendriyas, the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue, and skin be removed. Atipadakaanam, Upapatakanam, Samkalikarananam, Malnikarananam, Apatrikarananam, Jatibramshakaanam, Prakirnitanam, Evam Navanam, Navividanam bahunam bahuvidanam sarvesham papanam sadhyaha. Let the sins which are done openly or secretly, the greatest of great sins, minor of minor sins, multiple sins, sin like raping women, unjustifiable sin, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins such 9 types of sins and 9 types of sins and more types of sins be removed immediately and instantly. अपनो धनद्वारा समस्त मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थम शिव भक्ति देवी भक्ति गुरु भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिवत्व परमशिव स्थिति परमशिव शक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम. Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, and Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and powers of Paramashiva be obtained. कुटुम्बे सर्वदा सन्मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थम अन्योन्य प्रेम विवृद्ध्यर्थम पूर्णत्व सिद्ध्यर्थम sarvapanivrtyartham. Let the whole family always be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let mutual love blossom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishaps be removed. Kshipra arogya vaptyartham ayurabhivrityartham. Let healthy body be obtained instantly and immediately. Let longevity be bestowed. Vyapare udyoge sarvajana vashikaranartham. Tadvara unnatastana praptyatam. Let your charisma impress everyone in business and job, and through that, let you attain the best of best position. Bahudanna saukya praptyatam. Graha kanaka pashu putra pautra dhanadanya saukya praptyatam. Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of house, gold, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, grains, and all the comforts related to worldly life. आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां दोषपीड निवारणार्थम आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां अनुकूल्यता सिद्ध्यर्थम. Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed, and let the auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets. Bhumyantrikshe vidyamana bhuta preta pishacha rakshasa brahma rakshasa vetala kushmanda dakini shakini ityadi sarva let all the evil effects of that cause calamities on planet Earth, the evil effects of various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, dead people, Pishacha, demon, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Betala, ghost, Kushmanda, class of demons, Dakini, little devil, Shakni, kind of female demon be removed. Mano Vyakulatani Varanartham, let the mental confusion, worry be removed. प्रारब्धे कर्मणि करिष्यमाणे कर्मणि आदि दैविक आदि भौतिक आध्यात्मिक विघ्न निवारणार्थम. Let the obstacles be removed with regard to actions that are going to be done relating to God, world, and spirituality. समस्त रनि निवारणार्थम धनलक्ष्मी, धान्यलक्ष्मी, संतानलक्ष्मी, सौभाग्यलक्ष्मी, विद्यालक्ष्मी, शौर्यलक्ष्मी, वीरलक्ष्मी, विजयलक्ष्मी इत्यादि अष्टलक्ष्मी परिपूर्ण कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम. Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhanalakshmi, wealth, Dhanyalakshmi, food and grain, Santanalakshmi, offspring, Saubhagyalakshmi, fortune, Vidyalakshmi, knowledge, Shaurya-lakshmi, bravery, Veera-lakshmi, heroism, Vijaya-lakshmi, success be showered. Parikshasu unnatastane Vijaya-praptyatam Sarva-vidya-parangata siddhyartam Meda-shakti, Grihana-shakti, Abhivridyartam. Let the top rank be obtained in the examinations. Let the excellence be acquired in all fields of knowledge. Let the memory, power, understanding, ability be increased. Ityadi sakala vida sanmangalani Guru Kripa Katakshena Praptyartam. By the grace of the Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon. Shri Kailasa Natadvadashanta Shyamala Pita Ruda, the one who has ascended the Madurai Adinam Shyamala Pitam, the Pitam established by Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Shyamala Devi, which is supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa. Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bindaswarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna, the one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva. Kumara Guru Manyatulya Avatara Shri Parvati Sanyapan Labdha Divya Jnana Vishruta Sakal Nikama Gvasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktre, the young boy who is a gem among gurus and unequaled avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and Agamas. श्रीमद् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्ता मे चतुश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरला वल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती, the one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of pearl, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by the musical instruments, umbrella, chamaram, and sacred symbols of worship, etc., adorned by hymns of praises, and the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment, and the science of enlightenment has been accepted by all kings as the supreme ruler. सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग विश्राना जी मूता परमित कलभ केसरी, the shower of Videha Mukti, the immutable state of enlightenment immediated by Nirvana Diksha to all people, the one who creates this protecting leader, the roaring lion and trumpeting young elephant for other religions. शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांतकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वज छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभ ध्वज स्थापक दाचार्य who established Shaiva Siddhanta, the Raja Guru of the Pandya, who is the kingdom, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of delusion, the one who installed the Vrishabha flag, the creator, reviver of Shaivism. Shaiva Samya Gartre, Sarvagnya Pita, Ruda, Shri Jagat Guru, Shri Jnana Samanteshika Swami, Vagisha Sundara Mankya Vachaka Swami, Nam Avatar Bhuta, Shri Jnana Samanda Swami Punarudra, Shamala Pita, Sarvagnya Pita, Trimatyuttara Dushatama Mahasanidana, the one who is the ruler of the Sarvagnya Pita, the seat of omniscience, O the avatar of such with above mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Shri Jnana Samanteshika Swami, Upper Sundaran Manakya Vachaka Swami, O the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shamala Pita Mahasamsthana, which is revived by Jnanasamanda Swami, the one who has ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam. Arunagiri Yogishwara Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvagya Pita Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvagya Pita in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogishwara. Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagnya Pita Trayastram Shaduttara Dushatamo Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagnya Pita as the 233rd Pontiff Guru Mahasannidhanam in the lineage of Kailasa. Nityotsava Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Rajasa Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nityananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita Gartre, the creator of the Nityananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating auspicious festive and having a attracting energy of enriching. Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivashvatamunachvaku Harishchandra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandra Shurasena Ityadi Anavachinna Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagata Chatushashti Yogini Mandita Chatushashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manudharma Shashana Suryavamsha Prapta Sarvagnya Pita Surangi Samrajya Mudabhikta Chudamani. Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kapila Mahaguru Punarudrita Mahanirvani Pita Ashtotra Sasra Shri Mahamandaleshwara, the 1008th Shri Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanirvani Pita, established by Bhagwan Paramashiva himself and revived by sage Kapila. Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Simhasanabhishikta Samasta Gananayaka Shri Mahaganapati Samaramba Anavachinna Pita Dishwara Guru Parampara Prapta Atla Pita Ashtotra Sastra Shri Atla Pita Dishwara, the 1008th Shri Atla Pita Dishwara of the Atla Pita, which has an unbroken lineage of pontiffs starting from Bhagwan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of the Ganas and who is coordinated by Bhagwan Paramashiva himself. Dharma Mukti Swarga Paraswarna Pita Trayo Vimsha Guru Mahasannidhana, the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhana of Dharma Mukti Swarga Paraswarna Pita. Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Pita Sarvagya Pita Jagat Guru, the Jagat Guru of Adi Pita Sarvagya Pita, the lineage of Kailasa. Shri Kailasa Punurudharaka Shri Kailasa Paramacharya Srimad Paramahamsa Parivrajakacharya Varya Sachidananda Pranavasvarupa Shodriya Brahmanishta Srimad Jagat Guru Srila Shri Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swaminam Prityartham, who is in the state of Paramashiva, the Acharya of all sannyasis and Parivrajakas, the embodiment of pure truth, consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of the sacred syllable Om, the knower of the Vedas and the one established in the super consciousness. Tesham Padaravindayoh Bhakti Siddhyatam Guru Kripa Kataksh Siddhyatam Kshema Stairya Virya Virya Ayura Rogya Aishwarya Namak Prityatam Dharmartha Kama Moksha Chaturveda Pila Purushartha Siddhyatam Samasta Dhuritopashantyartam Samasta Mangalava Priyatam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prasadena Sakurumbasya Jnana Vairagya Jivan Mukti Praptyatam Cha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Cha Dhyana Shodashopachara Sarvopachara Archana Radhana Puja Prarthanam Karishye Om Ananda Gandha Nilayaya Namaha Om Bhavaroga Veshajaya Namaha Om Kalpatarave Namaha Om Pashupataye Namaha Om Pashamyukshakaya Namaha Om Ipstapaladayakaya Namaha Om Bhagyavruti Parivartakaya Namaha Om Adivyadi Vinashakaya Namaha Om Samasta Kalyana Gunanvitaya Namaha Om Vriddhi Purishaya Namaha Om Shri Kailasa Namaha Om Shiva Shakti Swarupaya Namaha Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Shri Shri Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Samandeshika Paramacharya Swamine Namaha Om Nithyanandam. And now, with that, let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. You can all close your eyes. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and chant the Mahavakya intensely as we get ready for the Bhava Samadhi darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. You can start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithya.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
அண்ணாமலையம் அண்ணா போற்றி, கண்ணாரமுதக் கடலே போற்றி. திரிபுரம் எரித்த விரிசடை கடவுள் தேரில் ஏறி வருகின்றான். திருவண்ணாமலை சோதிவானவன் திருவடி பதித்து வருகின்றான். அருளுரு ஆயிரம் காட்டிய நாதன் அம்மையப்பனாய் வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். குருவாய் திருப்பெருந்துறையில் அருளிய கோலம் காட்டி வருகின்றான். திருவாய் மலர்ந்து வேதம் உரைத்த திருவாசகத்தான் வருகின்றான். மதுரை மாநகர் குதிரை சேவகன் மறுபடி ஒரு முறை வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். பிட்டுக்காசை பட்ட கூலியான் பாதம் பதித்திட வருகின்றான். பாட்டுக்காசை பட்ட தம்பிரான் பார்வதியுடனே வருகின்றான். பக்திக்காசை பட்ட எம்பிரான் பசுபதீஸ்வரன் வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். பன்றிக்கன்று தாய்முலை தந்த பரமதயாளன் வருகின்றான். பன்றிக்கரியை உண்டு மகிழ்ந்த குடுமித்தேவன் வருகின்றான். பரிந்து வந்து பிரசவம் பார்த்த தாயுமானவன் வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். நீதிக்காக பலமுறை வந்த வீதி விடங்கன் வருகின்றான். அமர் நீதிக்காக அடியார் கோலம் பூண்டவன் மீண்டும் வருகின்றான். திருவிளையாடல் பல புரிந்தவன் திருவீதி வலம் வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். தக்கன் வேள்வி தகர்த்த வீர பத்திரநாதன் வருகின்றான். சொக்கன் மதுரை சோமசுந்தரன் அற்புதமாக வருகின்றான். திருமாலறியா மலர்ச்சேவடியான் திருமானேந்தி வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். ஆலமுண்ட திருநீலகண்டன் உமைபாகனாக வருகின்றான். ஆலால சுந்தரன் பாடியவாறே காலகாலனாய் வருகின்றான். கருவேரறுத்து கருணை பொழியும் கைலையம்பிரான் வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அடியார் உள்ளத்து அன்புக்காக அம்பலவானன் வருகின்றான். ஆடிய பாதன் ஆனந்த கூத்தனாடியாடி வருகின்றான். மழபாடி திருமாணிக்கத்தான் மண்ணில் நடந்து வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவ ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவ நாமம் பாடி ஆடிடுவோம். அவன் அருளாலே அவன் தாழ் வணங்கி அவனடி நிழலை அடைந்திடுவோம். ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவ 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 ஹர ஹர Hara Hara Shiva Shiva 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 Hara Hara Shiva Shiva.
Om Namah Shivaya. Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya.
शोभितलिङ्गं जन्मज दुःखविनाशकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् प्रवरा सदा सेवितलिङ्गं भावैर्भक्तिभिरेव च लिङ्गं दिनकरकोटिप्रभाकरलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् सर्वसमुद्भवकारणलिङ्गम् अष्टदारिद्र्यविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय सुरगुरु सुरवर पूजितलिङ्गं सुरवन पुष्पसरार्चितलिङ्गं परात्परं परमात्मकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवम् ॐ नमः शिवाय शिवलिङ्गम् सदा शिवाय शिव ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय शिव ॐ नमः शिवाय
सदा शिव ब्रह्मं காட்டும் சதாசிவன் ரூபம் சராசரம் எல்லாம் உன் சரீர சம்பந்தம் சதாசிவ பிரம்மம் காட்டும் சதாசிவன் ரூபம் சராசரம் எல்லாம் உன் சரீர சம்பந்தம் சிவோகம் சிவம் என்றே நடமாடும் தெய்வீகம் கருணாகராகுந்தம் சரணாரம் என் சொந்தம் ஓம் நம சிவாய சிவ ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் நம
நினைத்தாலே முக்தி வந்திடும் அண்ணாமலையானே, நான் தினந்தோறும் எண்ணும் வரம் வேண்டும் பொன்னார் மேனியனே. உன்னை நினைத்தாலே முக்தி வந்திடும் அண்ணாமலையானே, நான் தினந்தோறும் எண்ணும் வரம் வேண்டும் பொன்னார் மேனியனே. சித்தர் பூமியின் ஜீவனாகிய சிவகுரு நாயகனே, சித்தர் பூமியின் ஜீவனாகிய சிவகுரு நாயகனே, சிவபுராணமே போற்றிடும் ஹரனே, சிந்தையின் ஒளியே அண்ணாமலையே, சிவம் 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 சிவம்
அன்பே சிவம்,
தினம் 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 தினம்
சிவம் சிவ தியானம்,
சிவம் 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 சிவம்
அன்பே சிவம்,
தினம் 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 தினம்
சிவம் சிவ தியானம்.
உன்னை நினைத்தாலே முக்தி வந்திடும் அண்ணாமலையானே, நான் தினந்தோறும் எண்ணும் வரம் வேண்டும் பொன்னார் மேனியனே, பொன்னார் மேனியனே, பொன்னார் மேனியனே. தினம் 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 தினம்
சிவம் சிவ தியானம்,
சிவம் 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 சிவம்
அன்பே சிவம்,
தினம் 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 தினம்
சிவம் சிவ தியானம்.
உன்னை நினைத்தாலே முக்தி வந்திடும் அண்ணாமலையானே, நான் தினந்தோறும் தினம்
சிவம் சிவ தியானம்,
சிவம் 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 சிவம்
அன்பே சிவம்,
தினம் 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 தினம்
சிவம் சிவ தியானம்.
அண்ணாமலையானே, நான் தினந்தோறும் தினம்
சிவம் சிவ தியானம்,
சிவம் 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 சிவம்
அன்பே
தினம்
சிவம் சிவ தியானம்.
அண்ணாமலையானே, நான் தினந்தோறும் தினம் தினம்
சிவம் சிவ தியானம்,
சிவம் 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 சிவம்
அன்பே
தினம்
சிவம் சிவ தியானம்.
அண்ணாமலையானே, நான் தினந்தோறும் தினம் தினம் சிவம் 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 சிவம்
அன்பே
So powerful, really beautiful, intense darshan.
Actually, the first ever Bhava Samadhi darshan of Lingodbhava, the happening of Paramashiva from formlessness to form. Actually, it was so sweet today on the very happening of Lingodbhava, as we all learned in the sessions. Brahma goes in search of the head and Bhagavan Vishnu goes in search of the feet, right? And both of them are not able to see either. Today also, all of us had the lingodbhava, in the bhava of lingodbhava, where the shaft was so unending that neither the head of Paramashiva nor the feet of Paramashiva was seen by us. That means that signifies.
In Tamil, it's so beautifully told. Adiyum mudiyum kaanadu, meaning neither the starting point or the ending point, neither the head nor the toe would be visible. So that is Lingodbhava, who is a shaft of light, unending, showing his perennial, infinite. And That is a darshan that we had. He is the Big Bang. And this is the whole very, very intense darshan that all of us just had. All of you can share your experiences, how you felt on the event stage today. And now let us enter into the power manifestation session. Whatever, see, all of us, just by having the darshan, like we all learned about the mirror neurons, right? All of us have received the diksha into power manifestation. And all of us will be able to manifest these powers now. So now we are going to be doing a 42-minute process where we are going to be converting that energy that we received into Shaktis and manifesting them right now.
So let's begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. It is going to be a 42-minute process. Let's enter into the process now. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilakhyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Sadgurum Tam Nama. Scanning the thought currents. Next slide, ma. Next slide. So all of you can set up your alchemy products that you need. If you have Jnananjana, if you have Ausada, you can apply it on your third eye in both the temples. And if you have Bhasma Kumkum, please apply it. And if you have your Krishna Shila and your mirror, yantra, anything, you can get that and sit with that in front of you. And have a paper and pen and have your timestamp camera. Yes. First, we are going to be seeing the power of seeing through the third eye. We will now be chanting the Shastra Pramana for it. Kapalantar manonyasya tishtan militalochanaha kramena manasodadya lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. By fixing the mind.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Nithyananda, everyone, welcome back. So now, after that wonderful Baba Samadhi darshan that we had of Bhagwan on this auspicious day of Pradarship, we are now going to have the live Sundareshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan at 10 p.m. IST, which is 9:30 Pacific time. So let us now understand more about Bhagwan Sundareshwara. So once again, Kailasa beautifully welcomes all of you for your direct audience with the divine, to manifest the superconsciousness and experience the Shiva Sayujya Samadhi through the darshan of Bhagwan Sri Sundareshwara Paramashivam. So get ready for the rare and unique powerful initiation into the God equation to make human beings into multiverse species by Sundareshwara Paramashivam. Sundareshwara beautifully says, I will manifest the physics of my existence. You will experience my existence. Sundareshwara Paramashiva, the countless, uncountable by any visualized, assumed mathematics, Brahmandas manifest in me, exist in me, get rejuvenated in me, get diluted inside me, gets liberated inside me. For all the countless Brahmandas to exist, to get created, to get sustained, to get rejuvenated, to get diluted, to get liberated, I am the space. And according to the United Nations, a new scientific report from the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change, IPCC, warns that we are on a crash course towards catastrophe if global temperatures are allowed to rise. The window to show or even halt some of these worsening impacts is rapidly closing, and the message is clear: we must take action now. So let us watch a video on the world today.
In 2019, fire was spreading throughout our planet, quite literally, in places like Australia and the Amazon basin, where forest blazes supercharged by climate change wreaked havoc. In other places, mass protests flared up, fueled by a combination of job insecurity, growing inequalities, and discontent with the current economic, social, and environmental status quo. The economy has slowed down globally, stifled by trade tensions and political uncertainty. The little growth we have had has failed to reach those who need it the most. Progress towards higher living standards has stalled for many countries and vulnerable groups of people. This has only deepened inequalities which were already growing in many countries, spurred on by automation, climate change, and other global trends.
So all of you can see how our world is today. And according to the World Health Organization, the WHO, the total cases globally just for COVID-19 is 221,134,742 to date. And Healthline.com states that new COVID-19 cases have risen to more than 150,000 per day in the United States. Experts warn with emerging variants could lead to another surge in cases. And in this time of crisis, Bhagwan Sundareshwara has come down to earth with such extreme compassion for humanity. He states, O bound souls, listen intensely. Your impossibility and irresponsibility made you surrender yourself to the delusion. Cognize the ultimate truth. Sundareshwara Paramashiva, I exist. Sundareshwara Paramashiva, I exist. The moment you remember me, call me, I am here for you.
And Iriyada Sundareshwara is the greatest and unique manifestation of Paramashiva as complete manifestation, He assumes the physical, subtle, light bodies as and when he wants, plays with all the physical realities, and corrects, alters, intervenes, influences, changes, adds, removes, deletes anything in the physical plane as he likes, without even a reason, just for fun.
And sometimes they manifest as Meenakshi and Sundareshwara as two bodies, one being, sometimes as both in one body. That is the reason all his manifestations and plays are called the Tiruvilayadal, the Leela. And due to his causeless and limitless compassion, Irayanar Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu is manifesting in all his glory as Gunavatara through this being of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam as Nijavatara.
From the Shuddha-Advaita Paramashiva Sayujya Samadhi space of Irayanar Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu will be manifesting and giving darshan and boons and doing leelas in the lives of Kailashans, the devotees and disciples all over the world.
And thousands of years ago, the whole of humanity witnessed Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva come down to earth. He performed many miracles and played so many divine leelas. He created the whole legacy of Sanatana Hindu Dharma by ruling from the kingdom of Madurai. He founded the Shyamala Pita Sarvagna Peetam, and today, for all of humanity, out of the billions of people on planet Earth, we are the most blessed people. As for us, Sundareshwara is not history, he is a happening in our life.
Sundareshwara Paramashiva himself has come down again in the form of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as Swamiji, just to continue his legacy and all his leelas in the lives of the devotees.
And to continue being available to all of us, playing his divine leelas, performing miracles in the life of his devotees, attending to our prayers, and continuing the legacy as the ruler of the whole Madurai, Shyamala Pita Sarvagna Peetam, as the 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, and as the supreme point of Hinduism guiding the whole of humanity.
And when you witness the Bhava-Samadhi darshan, your neurons mirror that of the avatar. The mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening. Distance is far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. As an effect of the mirroring neurons, all the powerful cognitions and powers of Bhagavan Sundareshwara are mirrored inside of you.
And the God equation is you can exhale intensely whatever you have. Paramashiva will inhale in you is the God equation. Nothing is more powerful than the power manifestation science. It is the most exciting spiritual science. And when you decide to manifest powers again and again and again, you know Paramashiva is within you and he is manifesting. You fall in love with Paramashiva every minute. If he manifests, you know he is real and he is manifesting. Even if you don't manifest what you declared, you will manifest the jnana and vijnana, the knowledge and understanding. The possibilities and powers of Paramashiva will manifest in all of you.
So now let us understand who is the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, who is manifesting Bhagavan Sundareshwara for each and every one of us. The Supreme Concept of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasa of the Shyamala Pita Sarvagna Peetam, and is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic ancient enlightened civilizational nation. The Supreme Concept of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Concept of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle.
Yes, so the Supreme Concept of Hinduism is the one.
Sorry for the technical glitch. We'll be right back with the slides. So, as we've heard, Supreme Consciousness is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva himself and is manifesting today for each and every one of us through the Sundareshwara Paramashiva Sayujya Samadhi darshan, so that each and every one of us can be attended to, so we can all experience the Leelas once again of Bhagavan Sundareshwara, as many, many devotees have done in the past. And it is stated that even today, Madare, we will experience the Leelas of Bhagavan Sundareshwara, to see Bhagavan Sundareshwara walking around and blessing all of the devotees. So now we are also the blessed beings of the disciples and devotees of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, who is manifesting Bhagavan Sundareshwara for each and every one of us. So we can see who is the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. So the Supreme Concept of Hinduism is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasa Shamala Pita Sept Pita. We can go back. Yeah. So the Supreme Concept of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kanchi Kailasa Satyapita, the Thonde Mandala Adi, is the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamshi Strangi Samaraj, is the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasa Shamala Pita Satyapita, and is the present Mahamanaleshwar of the Mahanirvana Kala, the largest apex monastic order.
So here you can see Swamiji ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam and the incumbent emperor of Suryavamshi Srangi Samaraj.
Yes, and the photos of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can go back to the slide, please. The photos of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being ordained as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamshi Srangi Samaraj. And the photos of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being ordained as the present 293rd Jagat Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasa Shamala Pita.
And here, where Swamiji is being coordinated as the Mahamangaleshwar of the Mahanirvana Akada, which is the largest apex monastic order, so you can see pictures of the coordination.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya Mahamangaleshwar of the Akhilakada, is the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Parikpura Adinam, and has been elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 leaders.
And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also revered as the teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched. He has authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 different languages, which are English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. And these have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. And over 10,000 hours of discourse have been given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And he has enriched over 1 billion lives digitally and is respected as a commentator of all sacred scriptures, such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gitas, Jain Sutras, and much more.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, is the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudrakanyas, Rudras, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, and Sanyas, and is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa's Nithyananda University, with satellite campuses in 150 countries. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystem, is the founder and reviver of over 100 Satsang, and is the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million family scriptures, and over 20 million digital books.
Now, let us learn more about who Bhagwan Sri Sundareshwara is.
Sundareshwara Paramashiva is the greatest, unique, and complete manifestation of Paramashiva.
And Sundareshwara Paramashiva Parampuru is the manifestation of the beauty of the cosmos in flesh and bones. Sundareshwara is the embodiment of super consciousness expressed in the human body, playing with all his glory. And Sundareshwara Paramashiva Parampuru is the complete manifestation of Paramashiva, which assumes the physical, subtle, light bodies as and when he wants. And his divine manifestation, he plays with all the physical realities and corrects, alters, intervenes, influences, changes, adds, removes, and deletes anything in the physical plane as he likes without even a reason. Sundareshwara is the embodiment of superconsciousness expressed in the human body, playing with all his glory. He came down as the most handsome form to marry Devi Meenakshi and administered the city of Madurai. And the kingdom of Madurai is known as the Kailasa Nithyananda Paramashivam, which is the oldest Hindu people state and enlightenment ecosystem that was established by Paramashiva. And the kingdom of Madurai was later revived by Lord Sundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi, who as the deities and incarnates of Paramashiva ruled over Madurai, revived the foundation pillars of it as the highest living stream of spiritual sciences.
And to ensure this tradition continues to elevate humanity for millennia, they have enthroned their direct representatives and divine energies in the form of the continuing lineage of living masters, the Guru Mahasannidhanams, with the responsibility to train and groom the kings in administration, constitution, and governance. Acting as regents, they also perform the spiritual initiation on the king and the citizens of the kingdom, imparting the Enlightenment science to the world. And here you can see the lineage of Madurai, the Kailasa Nithyananda Paramashivam of the kingdom, starting with Paramashiva himself and Devi Meenakshi and Bhagwan Sundareshwara, who revived this whole tradition, and then Vijnana Sambandar, who also revived it many years later, again, to its great glory as the Kailasa Nithyananda Paramashivam.
And the Shastra Pramana for the lineage of enlightened masters. So in this verse, he says that the supreme discipline of Adi Shaiva tradition has been coming down through the continuous lineage of Guru disciple, Adi Shaiva Guru Parampara, from time immemorial. And this has been formulated for the attainment of complete liberation from the repeated phenomenon of birth and death. This is supreme, and it's kind and concerned with the ultimate benefit of all the souls.
The Kailasa Nithyananda Paramashivam, rare and sacred lineage of pontiffs, has been systematically carried over in an unbroken progression from the ages. The chosen emissaries of Lord Paramashiva and Devi Parashakti, the Guru Mahasannidhanams, the pontiffs of Kailasa Nithyananda Paramashivam, are the direct representatives of the cosmos.
And on the 27th of April 2012, Srila Sri Nithyananda Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swami was formally appointed as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Nithyananda Paramashivam and is the lawful successor, descendant, and inheritor invested with all the powers, duties, and obligations to perform the rituals, spiritual, religious, and customary rites vested in the Kailasa or the Shyamala Pita 7 and has been reviving its spiritual, religious, and linguistic epicenters in its original glory. So now let us watch a video on the Madurai Adinam.
Hundred-year-old history of spirituality. The ancient temple town of Madurai in southern India boasts of a 2,500-year-old history of spirituality. Historians trace Madurai's existence back to the 3rd century BC, making it one of the oldest continuously inhabited cities of the world. Legend says that Madurai was established by the cosmic mother herself, who incarnated as Princess Meenakshi, daughter of the pious king Malaya Dwaja Pandian. An able queen and a fearless warrior, Meenakshi expanded her empire right up to Kailash in current China. But when she came face to face with the Lord of Kailash, Shiva himself, she recognized him as her eternal consort and dropped her arms to become Shiva's companion for life.
Along with Shiva, also known as Sundareshwara or the beautiful Lord, Meenakshi reigned over her kingdom for a glorious 166 years.
In course of time, with the rise of Jainism as a religious force, Madurai too fell to its powerful influence, and Shaivism all but vanished from the sacred kingdom where Shiva himself had once walked the earth. The renaissance of Shaivism in Madurai was the sacred task of a child incarnation, Tirunjana Sambandar, one of the 4 visionary saints of Shaiva Siddhanta tradition. The story goes that as a baby, Tirunjana Sambandar was once nourished by the milk of enlightenment from the cosmic mother herself. This child prodigy arrived in Madurai to effortlessly defeat the learned Jain monks with his wisdom, healing powers, and spiritual prowess, and restored Madurai to her beloved religion, Shaivism, by reviving the ancient Madurai Adinam and the Meenakshi temple, which had fallen to desolate ruin. Madurai Adinam is today the world's oldest living Hindu organization, with a recorded history alone spanning a glorious 1,500 years and an unbroken lineage of illustrious pontiffs to this very day. Over the centuries, Madurai Adinam has been patronized by the likes of Tipu Sultan, Robert Nobili, and the poet saint Vallalar. The pontiff of the Madurai Adinam is known by the title Guru Mahasannidhanam and inherits the responsibility of carrying forward the traditions of Tirunjana Sambandar's sacred work.
On 27th April 2012, a new era began in the history of Madurai Adinam. The 292nd Pontiff, Srila Sri Arunagirinatha Jnana Sambandha Desika Paramacharya Swamigal, guided by intuition and inducement by Lord Shiva, coronated a charismatic young saint as the 293rd Pontiff of the Madurai Adinam.
An accomplished yogi, a pragmatic social visionary, and an adept in mystical sciences. His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda is revered as a divine incarnation by millions worldwide. Within weeks of his ascent to the sacred throne, he brought about sweeping changes to the Adinam, including the renovation of the ancient monastery, Annadan, free food for thousands every day, free medical camps, yoga classes, scriptural study, spiritual healing, and meditation programs. The traditional Adinam now has a website and thousands participate in the morning worship and spiritual talks via live streaming and two-way video conferencing. Vast properties belonging to the Adinam are being reclaimed from illegal encroachment. Its numerous temples are being restored to sanctity, and the neighboring villages are being adopted with basic amenities, education and medical care being provided for all. His Holiness dreams of an authentic Vedic Renaissance for which India has already waited too long.
Here, I take the commitment of making Madurai Adinam as an international religious organization. We will fulfill all the responsibilities of Madurai Adinam, make Hindu tradition, Saiva tradition alive, revived, lived, celebrated all over the world.
With a brand new pontiff at its helm, Madurai Adinam promises to be more than just another traditional monastery. As a whole generation turns to spirituality for answers, the changes at Madurai Adinam mirror the changing role of spiritual organizations today as power centers and guiding forces, forging the enlightened government of the new world.
So today, for all of humanity, out of the billions of people on planet Earth, we are the most blessed people. For us, Sundareshwara is not just a history, he is a happening. Sundareshwara Paramashiva himself has come down again in the form of the supreme concept of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as Swamiji, the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, to revive Hinduism, to continue being available to all of us, playing his divine leelas, performing miracles in the lives of his devotees, attending to our prayers and continuing the legacy as the ruler of Madurai, Shamala Pita Sadhyanism, as the 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, as the supreme concept of Hinduism, guiding the whole of humanity. So with this, we'll now be entering into the alive darshan of Bhagavan Sundareshwara. As the supreme concept of Hinduism is in intense Samadhi, we will be watching the alive darshan of Bhagavan Sundareshwara. So please stay tuned for this beautiful darshan, and we will be continuing the program.
வைத்தேனே பாட்டும் நானே பாவமும் நானே பாடும் உன்னை நான் பாட வைத்தேனே பாட்டும் நானே பாடும் உன்னை நான் பாட வைத்தேனே. பாட்டும் நானே, பாவமும் நானே. அசையும் பொருளில் இசையும் நானே, அசையும் பொருளில் இசையும் நானே. ஆடும் கலையில் நாயகன் நானே, அசையும் பொருளில் இசையும் நானே. ஆடும் கலையில் நாயகன் நானே. எதிலும் இயங்கும் இயக்கம் நானே, எதிலும் இயங்கும் இயக்கம் நானே. என் இசை நின்றால் அடங்கும் உலகே. நான் அசைந்தால் அசையும் அகிலமெல்லாமே. நான் அசைந்தால் அசையும் அகிலமெல்லாமே. அறிவாய் மனிதாவும் ஆணவம் பெரிதா. நான் அசைந்தால் அசையும் அகிலமெல்லாமே. அறிவாய் மனிதாவும் ஆணவம் பெரிதா. ஆடவாயனோடு பாட வந்தவனில் பாடுவாயை இனி மூட வந்ததொரு பாட்டும் நானே, பாவமும் நானே. பாடும் உன்னை நான் பாட வைத்தேனே. பாட்டும் நானே, பாவமும் நானே. கத்திகம் திகதிகம் திகதி தனிதபதி தனிததி தனி தனிதப மகரி மகரி மகர மகரி மகர மகர. झुमक झुमक जाना झुमक जाना झुमक झुमक दिंधा दिंधा आ झुमक झुमक दिंधा इंदा सगरी सरिनी गरी ददा दरी दनी दब मामा नहीं गरी. Parani
அவன் செய்த விளையாடல்களே அளவாய் அழகு நின்றான். செய்த விளையாடல்களே அனைவருக்கும் நினைவில் வரும் ஆனந்தம் பொதுவில் தரும் அளவாய் அழகு நின்றார்.
இந்திரனின் சாபம் தவிர்த்து வெள்ளை யானை சாபம் தீர்த்து, இந்திரனின் சாபம் தவிர்த்து வெள்ளை யானை சாபம் தீர்த்து, கடம்பவனம் மதுரையானது மதுரையானது. பாண்டியனின் மகளாய் உமாதேவி தடாதகையாய் அவதாரம் செய்து சௌந்தர பாண்டியனை அன்னையை மணம் முடித்து வெள்ளியம்பல திருநடனம் புரிந்து சோதரனுக்கு அன்னமிட்டது. அன்னக்குழியும் வைகையும் அழைத்து அருளியது அனைவருக்கும் நினைவில் வரும் ஆனந்தம் பொதுவில் தரும் அளவாய் அழக நின்றார்.
செய்தது அனைவருக்கும் நினைவில் வரும் ஆனந்தம் பொதுவில் தரும் அளவாய் அழகு நின்றார்.
சித்தராய் சித்துகள் புரிந்து கல்யாணைக்கு கரும்பு தந்து, சித்தராய் சித்துகள் புரிந்து கல்யாணைக்கு கரும்பு தந்து, சமணர் ஏவிய யானை அழித்து கால் மாறி ஆடியது. பார்ப்பனமாதுக்கு அனுகிரகம் செய்து வேடம் பழி தீர்த்து சாட்சி சொன்னது. மழை தடுத்து நான் மாடக்கூடலாய் வெதியல் பாவம் தீர்த்து மாணவரங்கம் கொய்து சமணர் ஏவிய நாகம் கொன்றது. மாய பசுவை வதைத்து பொன் கொடுத்தது அனைவருக்கும் நினைவில் வரும் ஆனந்தம் பொதுவில் தரும் அளவாய் அழக நின்றார். சொக்கனின் விளையாடல் இன்னும் ஆயிரம் ஆயிரமே படித்தவர்க்கும் கேட்டவர்க்கும் பல பல பலன் தருமே, பல பல பலன் தருமே, பல பல பலன் தருமே.
அனலாட புனலாட அம்புலியும் ஆட, அனலாட புனலாட அம்புலியும் ஆட, அருகோடு கொன்றையும் எழிலாக ஆட, அருகோடு கொன்றையும் எழிலாக ஆட, மழுவாட மானாட ஆட மாமேருவும் ஆட புவியாட கடலாட பகலவனும் சேர்ந்தாட புவியாட கடலாட பகலவனும் சேர்ந்தாட கணமாட காலனோடு காற்றாட திக்காட கணமாட காலனோடு காற்றாட திக்காட களி நடனம் காணறிய காட்சிதனை கண்டோமே களி நடனம் காணறிய காட்சிதனை கண்டோமே உமையாளும் தத்தோம் தகத்தோம் என்றாட உமையாளும் தத்தோம் தகத்தோம் என்றாட தாளமோடு இசை பாட ஆடிய கூத்தனே தாளமோடு இசை பாட ஆடிய கூத்தனே ஆடிய கூத்தனே ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் நம சிவாய
ஓம் சிவ 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 நன்மையை தந்திட நாம் மலர்ந்தோம் இங்கு நாமே உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் தன்மையாயிருக்கும் தயாபர பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் உயிரோடு உணர்வும் உருகி கண்களில் ஆனந்த கண்ணீர் பெருகி நிறைந்திடும் மனத்தொடு நிம்மதியோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் உயிருக்குள் உறைந்திருக்கும் நான் உயிர்த்து மலர்வேன் இப்பொழுது. ஆன்மலிங்கத்தை கொணர்ந்து ஆனந்த கந்தத்தில் தாங்கி நிறை உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். நிர்விகல்பம் தருவேன். உங்கள் உயிருக்குள் உறைந்திருக்கும் நான் உணர்வாய் மலர்ந்து இருப்பேன். ஓம் ஓம் சிவ 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 சிவ.
எடுத்தந்தானடி தில்லையிலே, எடுத்தந்தானடி தில்லையிலே, அதை பாட வந்தேனவன் எல்லையிலே. எடுத்தந்தானடி தில்லையிலே, அதை பாட வந்தேனவன் எல்லையிலே. இறைவனை நாட இன்னிசை பாட திருமுறை கூறிடும் அறநெறி கூட எடுகந்தானடி தில்லையிலே. எட்டிலும் மூவரை எழுத வைத்தார். எட்டிலும் மூவரை எழுத வைத்தார். அந்த பாட்டையும் அவனே பாட வைத்தார். தந்தையும் தாயும் அவனுக்கில்லை. அந்நாள் தொடங்கி இந்நாள் வரையில், அந்நாள் தொடங்கி இந்நாள் வரையில் அவனென்று எதுவுமே நடப்பதில்லை, அவனென்று எதுவுமே நடப்பதில்லை. எடு தந்தானடி தில்லையிலே. அப்பரும் சுந்தரரும் சம்பந்தருமே திரு அருளுடன் பாடிய தேவாரமே. இப்புவியில் அனைவரும் அறிந்திடவே அதை செப்பிடும் சோழனில் பெரும் குலமே, செப்பிடும் சோழனில் பெரும் குலமே. எடு தந்தானடி தில்லையிலே, எடு தந்தானடி தில்லையிலே, அதை பாட வந்தேன் அவன் எல்லையிலே. இறைவனை நாட இன்னிசை பாட திருமுறை கூறிடும் அறநெறி கூட. எடு தந்தானடி தில்லையிலே.
दीन करुणाकरणे नटराजा नीलकण्ठने दीन करुणाकरणे नटराजा नीलकण्ठने दीन करुणाकरणे नटराजा नीलकण्ठने நின்னருள் புகழ்ந்து பணியும் என்னையும் இறங்கி அருளும் நின்னருள் புகழ்ந்து பணியும் என்னையும் இறங்கி அருளும் மௌன குருவே ஹரனே எனையாண்ட நீலகண்டனே மௌன குருவே ஹரனே எனையாண்ட நீலகண்டனே தீன கருணாகரனே நடராஜா நீலகண்டனே दीन करुणाकरणे नटराजा नीलकण्ठने मीनलोचनी मणाला ताण्डवमाडुं सभावदे मीनलोचनी मणाला ताण्डवमाडुं सभावदे ஞானியர் மனம் விரும்பும் நீலகண்டனே ஞானியர் மனம் விரும்பும் நீலகண்டனே மௌன குருவே மௌன குருவே மௌன குருவே மௌன குருவே மௌன குருவே ஹரனே எனையாண்ட நீலகண்டனே दीन करुणाकरणे नटराजा नीलकण्ठने दीन करुणाकरणे नटराजा नीलकण्ठने ஆதி அந்தமில்லா ஹரனே அன்பர் உள்ளும் வாழும் பரனே ஆதி அந்தமில்லா ஹரனே அன்பர் உள்ளும் வாழும் பரனே ஆதிமதிமேனியனே பரமேசா நீலகண்டனே ஆதிமதிமேனியனே பரமேசா நீலகண்டனே மௌன குருவே மௌன குருவே மௌன குருவே மௌன குருவே மௌன குருவே ஹரனே எனையாண்ட நீலகண்டனே தீன கருணாகரனே நடராஜா நீலகண்டனே தீன கருணாகரனே நடராஜா அருள் தர வேணும் என் இறைவனே கலாஞான வடிவான அமலனே நடன கலாஞான வடிவான அமலனே கதி தரும் மலர் பாதனே ஜெகதீசனே ஜெகதீசனே உயிரெல்லாம் நிறைபவனே தேவ தேவ எனையாளும் மாதவமே தயாபராமகேஸ்வரா அருள் தர வேணும் என் இறைவனே அன்பினால் குருகி பண்பாடவே நான் அன்பினால் குருகி பண்பாடவே அந்த அப்பரும் சுந்தரரும் நான் அல்லவே கனகாபிஷேகம் செய்வோம் என்றால் உனக்கு காசாசை இல்லை அது நீ தந்ததே கனகாபிஷேகம் செய்வோம் என்றால் உனக்கு காசாசை இல்லை அது நீ தந்ததே எனதெல்ல பொருளேது எனதெல்ல செய்யதேது எனதெல்ல பொருளேது எனதெல்ல செய்யதேது நீ எல்லாம் உலகம் ஏது மாதவமே தயாபராமகே
கடினம் உமதடிமையே மித கடினம் ஐயே மித கடினம் உமதடிமையே மித கடினம் பொய்யாத பொன்னம்பலத்தையாயிருக்குமீடம் பொய்யாத பொன்னம்பலத்தையா இருக்குமிடம் நையாந்த மனிதற்கு உய்யாது கண்டு கொள்ளும் நையாந்த மனிதற்கு உய்யாது கண்டு கொள்ளும் மெத கடினம் உமதடிமையே கடினம் சேனாதிபதி போல ஞானாதிபதி உண்டு மானாபிமானம் விட்டு தானாகி நின்றவர்க்கு சேனாதிபதி போல ஞானாதிபதி உண்டு பாருமே கட்டிக்காருமே உள்ளே சேருமே அது போதுமே பாருமே கட்டிக்காருமே உள்ளே சேருமே அது போதுமே மெத்த கடினம் உமதடிமையே மெத்த கடினம் உமதடிமையே மெத்த கடினம் உமதடி கையிலே.
சிவ 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 சிவ. நலன்கள் எல்லாம் பெற்று நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்ந்திட உலகனைத்துக்கும் ஆனந்தத்தொடு பெருவரமும் அளித்தோம். உள்ளத்துள் உறைந்திருக்கும் நாம் உயிர்த்தெழுந்து உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நன்மை செய்வோம். உண்மை இதுவே. சுந்தரேசந்தரும் பேரருள் வாழ்க வாழ்க, ஆனந்தத்தொடு வாழ்வீர்களாக. ஓம். கொரினா பார்வு ததாஸ்து. You will experience your life successfully. Mayadas tatastu. Sarvanya Pitakarta Shivapunya Praptirastu. Dattatreya Tatpurusha Shivam tatastu. Nirvikalpa Samadhi Praptirastu. Om 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 Om. Supriya Maurya tatastu. Parimala Shivaraman tatastu.
मनोबुद्ध्यहङ्कार चित्तानि नाहं न च श्रोत्र जिह्वे न च घ्राणनेत्रे न च व्योम भूमिर्न तेजो न वायुः चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं 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 शिवोऽहं.
சிவ சிவ. ஆன்மலிங்கத்தை தொப்புள் கொடியிலிட்டு மணிப்பூரகத்திலே மங்களமாய் அமர்ந்திருங்கள். குண்டலினி சக்தியை உயிர் பெறச் செய்து நாமே உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்குள்ளும் பெரும் நன்மை செய்திடுவோம். ஓம் சிவ சிவ சிவ.
च वायु न वा सप्तधातुर्न वा पञ्चकोशः न वा पाणिपादौ न चोपस्थपायु चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं 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 शिवोऽहं. न मे द्वेषरागौ न मे लोभमोहौ मदो नैव मे नैव मात्सर्यभावः न धर्मो न चार्थो न कामो न मोक्षः चिदानन्दरूपः शिवोऽहं 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 शिवोऽहं. न पुण्यं न पापं न सौख्यं न दुःखं न मन्त्रो न तीर्थं न वेदः न यज्ञः अहं भोजनं नैव भोज्यं न भोक्ता चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं 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 शिवोऽहं. न मृत्युर्न शङ्का न मे जातिभेदः पिता नैव मे नैव माता न जन्म न बन्धुर्न मित्रं गुरुर्नैव शिष्यः चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं 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 शिवोऽहं.
ओम शिव 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 शिव. ओम शिव 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 शिव.
மகத்திய தூயனவன் சிவகாமத உந்தரினேயனவன் காமம் மகத்திய தூயனவன் சிவகாமத உந்தரினேயனவன் மாமரி ஓது செவ்வாயனவன் மணி மந்தேனு ஞானகாயனவன் மாமரி ஓது செவ்வாயனவன் மணி மந்தேனு ஞானகாயனவன் தல்லை கனிபிக்கும் சுத்தனவன் தல்லை கனிபிக்கும் சுத்தனவன் முடி கங்கை கருளிய கல்லனவன் தல்லை கனிபிக்கும் சுத்தனவன் முடி கங்கை கருளிய கல்லனவன் இல்லை சிதம்பர சித்தனவன் தேவர் சிங்கமெனுய தங்கமவன் தேவர் சிங்கமெனுய தங்கமவன் அம்பலத்தாடல் கையனவன் அம்பலத்தாடல் ஐயனவன் அன்பர் அன்பிற்கெளிதரும் மெய்யனவன் அம்பலத்தாடல் ஐயனவன் அன்பர் அன்பிற்கெளிதரும் மெய்யனவன் கும்பை முடிக்கணி துயனவன் ஸ்வயஞ்சோதியவன் பரஞ்சோதியவன் முடிக்கணி துயனவன் ஸ்வயஞ்சோதியவன் பரஞ்சோதியவன் ஸ்வயஞ்சோதியவன் பரஞ்சோதியவன் ஜோதியவன் பரஞ்சோதியவன் சிவசங்கரனை பணிந்தாடுவோம் புகழ் பாடுவோம் நிலமே சிவசங்கரனை பணிந்தாடுவோம் புகழ் பாடுவோம் நிலமே புகழ் பாடுவோம் நிலமே அவன் புகழ் பாடுவோம் நிலமே சிவசங்கரனை பணிந்தாடுவோம் புகழ் பாடுவோம் நிலமே புகழ் பாடுவோம் நிலமே அவன் புகழ் பாடுவோம் நிலமே
கலசம் போற்றி போற்றி சுருங்கு முறை அடிமலக்கும் குழல் போற்றி உத்தரிய தொடி தோல் போற்றி கரும் பொருவ சிலை போற்றி கவுனியத்தில் சுருங்க கலசம் போற்றி போற்றி சுருங்கு முறை அடிமலக்கும் குழல் போற்றி தொடி தோல் போற்றி கரும் புருவ சிலை போற்றி கவுனியைக்கு சுரந்த கலசம் போற்றி போற்றி சுரும்பு முறை கடிமலர் பூங்குழல் போற்றி
Nithyanandam, Jnanapatati Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadasham Tattvamasya Lakshmam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita, in your whole being and doing, manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want.
Beautifully, Bhagavan spoke on what is spa manifestation. It's how you decide what you want. You become alive. You become the reality. And it is a science because millions have experienced that superconscious breakthrough, and each one of us can experience that. Bhagavan has beautifully given the 4 padas: Kriya Pada, Charya Pada, Jnana Pada, Yoga Pada. Every day doing the yoga during the puja and listening to the satsangs and darshans and doing the power manifestation as our daily life pokes hole in the self-doubt, self-denial, self-denial and self-hatred, making us understand that we are Paramashiva, not just the physical impossibilities and mental impossibilities, but we are the possibility of life. Life means possibility. That is what Bhagavan beautifully says. And here, the science of power manifestation, for each of these powers, we have the pramanas, the evidences from all the dimensions. The Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning is from the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, Vedas and the Agamas. Apta Pramanam, the experience and results of Aptas, millions of rishis, munis, ganas, nayamas, alvars, siddhas, yogis, yoginis, asuras, all of them manifested the powers of Paramashiva. Even a simple grahastha, a family person, was able to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. Bhagavan plays the Leela, how the cognitive shift can make us manifest powers. So he enacts and showcase to us how these signs can be revealed as the greatest reality for each one of us. Shakshi Pramana, the experience of millions of devotees, disciples, and followers all around the world initiated in the Kailash Courtyard to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Again and again, we can witness how beautifully we are manifesting all the powers because of the presence of Bhagavan in the Kailash Courtyard. The Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state, not just the enlightened state, the thoughtless space, the more each powers are scientifically measurable and we can manifest the powers measurably. And this is documented and shown as the evidence. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Vijnana, consciousness, Bhairava, one who experienced the consciousness, and Tantra is the method. This is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54, Dharana 31, for the power of body scanning. Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the power of manifesting body scanning. This is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54, Dharana 31.
सूक्ष्मतराणि च तत्त्वानि यानि निलयं ध्यात्वान्ते व्यज्यते परा.
Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitute principle of your whole body, Swadeha, or the whole universe, simultaneously consist of essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva, by the experience of the such restful awareness. One becomes complete from all thoughts and all the ultimate universe divine powers, Para, Devi, is revealed. The supreme power manifestation happens. These are the scriptural references where it clearly says how you can have the powers manifested in you if you experience the restful awareness. Bhagavan has beautifully given us all the detox program for the body, for us to experience the oneness with Paramashiva. For example, the yoga. Why do you do yoga in the Brahma Muhurta? It is not just the flexibility, not just the what you understand as stretches or muscle toning, nothing is the real fact. The real fact is when you do the yoga during the Brahma Muhurta, you develop a nadi called Meda Nadi. What is a nadi? A nerve which is missing in the human system because we have lost the intelligence. Here, Bhagavan is building those intelligence again in the Balasans by them doing every single day the Brahma Muhurta Yoga before the sunrise, 4:30 to 5:30 around your time. When you wake up from that sleep and start manifesting the powers by doing the yoga during that time, what happens in your body, mind, and emotion? It aligns to the cosmic geometry, not just the physical toning, that is a side effects, but the real fact. How Bhagavan said many a times he will not go when Yoga Guru comes and calls him. Yoga Guru will say, I'll get you a cup of coffee if you come and do the yoga. Even for Bhagavan, they used to say, and Bhagavan used to play the Leela to showcase how the cognitive shift, when he decides to go along and follow Guru Vak, his body, his mind, and his emotion got aligned. And when we used to do Akada with Bhagavan, and it used to be so surprising, the trainer, the gym trainer, actual real world gym trainer, used to say his body was capable of 10 times more the exercise what a normal people would struggle to do even one time. We have seen him in physical reality, how his body is so profound because he was developed by the Yoga Guru. Patanjali, who has come, has his Yoga Guru who trained him for the yoga when he was small, 10 years continuously. He went to the Yoga Guru from 3 years onwards, he every day in Kritika Mandapam, even Bhagavan has said how he would do Malakamba was they would tie his hands at the back and ask him to climb the stone pillar. And that's how he was trained and manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. Not only that, the detox, how his gurus trained him by giving him all the herbs, and knowing that the herbs are sour, knowing that the herbs are not working, he demonstrated all these impossibilities just like a human, and having the cognitive shift, understanding the higher context that Paramashiva had to manifest in him, he placed the Leela of rejecting those medicines and herbs, and then after that taking the herbs and performing what his guru said. Once Bhagavan says when he was walking by and his yoga guru was holding his hand and he was just eating kulfi ice cream after ice cream. He had like 5 ice cream, and the next day he was not able to do his whatever he was supposed to do in his yoga pranayama. So the kapha, that was the phlegm that was there in his body, has to be taken out. So he spoke to us on the 3 herbs in the satsang clearly how that kapha, vata, pitta and kapha has to be balanced completely in sync to have a great mind and a great body. Till then, that has to be taken out. All the pittas, the pitta inside is the phlegm. The pitta outside in our mental is anger, incompletion, all the obsessive compulsive pattern, and how we can detox the body. And Bhagavan spoke how his Vibhudananda Puri, his guru, gave a herb and he just poured it out. And again, when he sat for the meditation, nothing happened. And when he took the herb and then he started manifesting the powers. Each and every Leela that he played and show us that even as an avatar, how he's disturbed and how we can take these herbs to detox to bring the restful awareness. Nothing else is required. All that we need is a couple of herbs to get us out of all the obsessive compulsive pattern. Is it for just the herbs to take care of our body? No. What is our perception? The gut bacteria, 90% of the bacteria runs our brain. And all the bacteria are not the good bacteria. It is not probacteria. It is all the confusions that we create in our existential reality. The change of the food changes our reality, how we exist. If you do nirahara samyama pachapatni, even Bhagavan says, taking the haritaki and brushing your teeth, you will be manifesting all the auspiciousness and abundance and remove all the cobweb in the home. Is it possible? It is possible because your perception is changing your physical body, then the perception of the macrocosm has to change. A simple dynamics that Bhagavan has given us, which is science, now talking about how the microcosm and hologramic life is possible in the outer world, how the world is created, Big Bang and black hole, all that they are now coming up with that. But our Upanishads clearly says how the hair grows on the body is how the grass grows on the land. All these great signs are in the Upanishad, and Bhagavan has given the detox program for morning taking the neem juice, how it removes the fantasy, how we are continuously thinking the delusion world is our life. And when we start getting more and more root shocks, then only we wake up. Instead, Bhagavan says, take the herbs and make it all go away. You don't need a root shock to experience in the life. You can have simply beautiful life in the restful awareness, manifesting your own reality. And here, beautifully, in Apta Pramana, how Devi, such an amazing tapas she does. This is given in the Shiva Purana, chapter 22. Devi does a beautiful tapas of beyond her body and just not eating and not even drinking water. She was putting her tongue out and receiving the moisture to create the water, and she was drinking the water. She put the fire around her to cleanse her. All this great tapas she did, and she stayed as Mauna Mani. Even a thought, she said, should not be between me and Paramashiva. I am ready to give up everything to experience the ultimate Paramashiva. And she went beyond the food, the air, the water, everything, because Bhagavan says completion is more important than even the breath that you're taking. And she experienced that deep completion and unclutched space that Shiva himself appears as a Brahmin and asks her, beautiful lady, why are you doing so much of tapas? And she says, I am waiting for Paramashiva. And Paramashiva, who has come as a Brahmin, shuns the Shiva, how dirty he is and why do you want him and all that. Parvati simply gets annoyed and says, no, Paramashiva is my reality. I want to only marry him. And then Shiva appears and takes her to her father and gets married. The beautiful happening showcase the Leelas all these gods and goddesses play, Bhagavan plays to showcase to us how we have to detox the body, how much of detox she would have done to even go beyond the food, the water, the air. Even the great Dhruva, he was also doing all this by detoxing his body to go beyond the water, the hunger, even all the sleep. How can they do it? Is it possible? Yes, Bhagavan says all this is just the toxin, a bacteria in your stomach. If you detox your body through nirahara, one meal a day, and you are able to go beyond all this food craving, the desire, by having the completion, like you are the owner of the chocolate factory, then you will not have craving for the chocolate because you know you can get it. No desire, no greed is required. And you will not have any fear that somebody is going to throw you out of the job because you are the owner. Having that you are Paramashiva, you become the owner and you can manifest all this reality. For that experience to become engraved into your consciousness as your reality, Bhagavan says detox is the only way. Again and again, detox your lower three chakras, the guts, bacteria, and all the things which are sitting in your body. Even as little as all the toxin in your body is removed in the morning, you feel so relaxed, so light. Just imagine your mind, which you're carrying a huge amount of toxin, is removed. How you feel. That is why everybody on planet Earth loves sleeping, because we can keep the mind away for few hours. Again, when we do it consciously, is detoxing our body. If you want to do it in the physical reality, Bhagavan says physically detox your body. Panchakriya and Haritaki and all the herbs and taking the ginger to go beyond the food, because ginger, now they are saying the dietary supplement, how it prolongs your food cravings. All the science is catching up with what Bhagavan has said, and here Bhagavan has given all this for us to experience the super conscious breakthrough. Can I become enlightened? Absolutely. Bhagavan says all this can be leading us to the pure conscious restful awareness space where the superconsciousness can reflect in us. Bhagavan beautifully explains in Atma Pramana.
Today's subject for the webinar, Tyaga of Guru Tattva. Let me define Tyaga using conscious decision-making power to give great breakthroughs to your DNA's natural selection process and make your DNA take a quantum jump to the next level is Tyaga. Listen, I'll repeat. For example, if you decide to sacrifice taste, eat only for keeping the body alive, energetic, just decide, let me sacrifice taste, I tell you. Please understand the statement I am making is a real truth. Your very DNA learns to live with a natural, renewable energies like air, sun rays. It starts producing starch and energy, converting the sugar to energy directly from the space. Please understand. Digesting, converting sugar into energy, that whole process, that mechanism, that DNA is same in tree and you. What I am talking is not only from the Vedas and Agamas, Shastra Pramana, it is even from Pratyaksha Pramana, science, and from my own Atma Pramana. Understand? When I decided to sacrifice taste, start living on begged food, that's the best way to sacrifice taste. Because when you beg and eat, nobody is going to give you for your taste. They are going to give you only for your stomach. Means for your survival. And you can't choose what is offered, you are going to eat. I tell you, any person lives by begging lives longer than any fellow who is given the food freely as he wants. I challenge and I guarantee this statement I am making is truth. The person who is given the free choice and free supply of food, and the person who lives by begging, I guarantee the person who lives by begging at least lives as twice. A person who renounces taste, lives by begging, who does not have a choice, who eats what is offered, lives at least as twice as possible, as twice as the fellow who is given free food as he wants, when he wants, delivered on his table. Listen, when the taste is sacrificed, your body starts developing, your DNA starts developing subtle capabilities to live not only with minimum food, with a renewable energy. So naturally, you go on renewing the source for your existence. I tell you, food is the worst, last way of recharging your body. The best way of recharging your body, I tell you, best way of renewing your body, energizing, is sweet visualization. The moment you wake up from the bed, sit and celebrate the sweetest visualizations of your life. The bhava you established with your God and Guru, celebrate and enjoy, fantasize for a few minutes. I tell you, bhava is the most powerful, best way of rejuvenating your body. That is the best source of energy to make yourself energetic. The second is mantra. Third is pranayama. Fourth is liquid. Last only is solid diet. Never non-vegetarian or diet with chemical products. The best way to recharge yourself, rejuvenate yourself. Most sweetest, intimate visualizations. If you feel you neither have Guru nor have God, even loving memories with your spouse or with your boyfriend and girlfriend is okay. That's the next level, but that is okay. Second way of rejuvenating the system is powerful words, verbalizations, mantra chanting. Third, pranayama, breathing, the restrained, controlled, trained breathing. I tell you, every time you hold the prana and do the kumbhaka, your DNA gets the breakthrough. It starts learning to survive. It develops multiple abilities and capabilities. Understand how one cell started going through the mutation process with a natural selection, started recognizing the sunlight, then started recognizing colors, then started seeing visuals and evolved as I. Same way, every time you do pranayama,
your internal organs goes through a powerful quantum breakthrough in the natural selection process of your DNA. Fourth way of rejuvenating yourself is liquids. Last is only solid. So, I tell you, when I started dropping the idea of taste, the best life I've ever had in my life is the time I begged and ate. Most healthiest period of my life is when I was begging and eating.
Beautifully, Bhagavan had told us how the three things that we can do, especially the pranayama. Now the science is opening up and telling us the survival that we give to the body by fasting or by doing the kumbhaka, the Trineta kumbhaka, where we take in thrice amount of oxygen, not just the oxygen, the prana energy, and push out the carbon dioxide by doing the deep stomach breathing. Bhagavan always says when you do the stomach breathing, you are cleansing the prana. Simply the oxygen, not just the oxygen, the prana in your blood is increasing. So when you do the kumbhaka, the survival and the prana level in your body starts increasing. And every day Bhagavan said, do the kumbhaka, Trineta kumbhaka, morning at least 11 times and evening at then 11 times. Each and everything that he has told in the physical body. Even he says, if you can't do anything, just take a deep breathing whenever you remember. That is the best pranayama, stomach breathing. That cleanses your body into so much of goodness. All this and the mantra chanting, we have seen so many, all the mantras that Bhagavan has chanted. If you can play the Mahavakya or Om Namah Shivaya or Mrityunjay mantra, Mrityunjay mantra Bhagavan has given, and we have seen it heals even cancer just by listening Bhagavan chanting at the background. You can play all these Mahavakya and you can see how the manifestation really changes your own life. And we have seen that Ram Surat Kumar or Sharada Devi, all of them continuously, lakhs of time they do the Ramanama. And Hanumanji, the greatest happening, greatest manifester, lives on Ramanama. More than Rama, he just becomes Ramanama and simply manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. You can see here the Pratyaksha Pramana for the body scanning where Bhagavan heals, and they have clearly said, the world is not going to be believed this, exclaimed the doctor. Dr. Collins, at seeing the outstanding observation of what is recorded, how the healing happens. Bhagavan clearly says how healing happens. When you connect to the person and you start manifesting the power of healing, simply the cells which are getting regenerated do not carry the old memory of all the infections, and the new cells remain without carrying the old pattern. That is what happens, Bhagavan says, when he heals somebody. So the new cells which are forming start standing up and holding the space for whatever healing is required for the body. All this great science gets downloaded in us when we start manifesting powers. When we take the responsibility to manifest powers every day, we start understanding this higher science as our reality. Like how in the television, you go to the channel and then the channel, whatever they are delivering, they start delivering in that. But you have to switch on the TV, you have to select the channel. You have to prepare your body, your mind for Bhagavan to download all the auspiciousness and abundance. And such all over the world, all of us doing this space of Paramashiva, experiencing the space of Paramashiva and meditating and sitting as Paramashiva simply heals so many people, and so much of experience have been recorded. So you can just ask the person who needs healing to just come to the courtyard and sit there to experience the oneness with Paramashiva. Here we have seen, you can see, we are going to do the power of empty stomach. You can eat as you want. You can drink as you want. Make your stomach full before you start manifesting this power. Today we are going to feel after the chanting empty and hungry. For again we can start eating. One of the beautiful samyamas that you can experience. So if you have the Jnananjan, you can apply in your third eye and your temple. If you don't have the Basma or Kumkum, the prefrontal cortex, that area, if you apply from a temple which is offered on a deity, you will have the same DNA rubbed on your prefrontal cortex, which starts acting like more the superconscious reflections in your brain starts happening. So here for the Samyama, let's start entangling with Bhagavan and experience the power of body scanning. Now sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and start visualizing Paramashiva, Sundareshwara Paramashiva in your third eye and deeply connect to him. Only the verbalization, visualization. Live as though he's sitting next to you and blessing you in the presence of Bhagavan and absolutely unclutching, understanding the complete completion. The complete completion leads us to unclutch. All the thoughts will keep happening, but how much you're clutching all that which is around you as attachment, as emotion, as anger, as frustration, as greed, all that just drop it. Bhagavan says, how the ocean wave thinks that it is building a castle and it collects few shells and collect few crabs and says, I am living happily ever after. Can the wave ever live like that? In few seconds, it has to merge. Same way, we have to merge into the Paramashiva few years, and before that happens, we can understand that Paramashiva is the very existence in us. By unclutching again and again, having the completion, whatever we are perceiving is our own perceptional reality. It is nothing better than the dream. Bhagavan says, if you are dreaming and if you wake up to the waking state, same way you can decide this, whatever you're going through is just a dream, and you can wake up to Paramashiva and who Bhagavan is. Once you wake up, sit as 25 heads, 75 eyes and 50 hands alive and just be in the bhava of Paramashiva. Because of the initiation Bhagavan has given in the courtyard and his presence, simply he'll download whatever needs to happen in you as your reality. When Paramashiva runs your life, it is the most auspiciousness. So let's entangle with Bhagavan in the quantum space and chant the Mahavakya. How he said, chanting not just raises our frequencies, puts us in thoughtless space, but also lets us to manifest the quantum space. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya, deeply surrendering all the identities, that is Thyaga, and merging into Paramashiva, into that oneness space, and be deeply chanting and listening to your chanting. The listening is the key of power manifestation. Again and again, deeply listening to your chanting and chanting from your navel center. Let's start experiencing the power of body scamming, empty stomach, and chant the Mahavakya continuously.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham,
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Beautiful. For the first cycle, if you're feeling empty, you're feeling like you want to eat more, you're feeling the Kundalini energy, whatever you're feeling, that's beautiful. You are able to stomach anything. Adi Shankara, he was the greatest happening on planet Earth. He once took his disciples and he was walking in different places and he was very thirsty. So he stopped at a arak shop, which is a like liquor shop, and he drank, and all the disciples were so happy they drank it. So going forward, he walked for a few hours and again he stopped. And this time he stopped at a molting metal shop where they take the molten metal and make it liquid to make different shapes. And then he turned to his disciples. Everybody literally ran away. And he drank it. And the scriptures say how he digested it. He had something beyond what we understand as only the physical reality. What we see as the physical reality was not even physical for him. And knowing that each one of us can experience that higher consciousness, higher reality, how we are not just the physical body and mind, what we see. Thoughts are also have the weight, and we carry that weight and completely dissolve ourselves. When we see all others, it's nothing but the toxin, all the reaction. The very core self is not touched by anything. That is the Raja Rahasya that Bhagavan says. Nothing, no cloud touches the sky or the sun. The clouds just come and it leaves. It does not touch the sky or do anything to the sky. Even the birds do not leave the footprints. The fishes do not leave the footprints in the water. Bhagavan beautifully says, even on the planet Earth, the animals do not leave the footprints. Only the toxin body, the toxin weight in our body leaves the footprint in the physical reality on the ground when we walk on the grass, or if we drive a aeroplane, it leaves all the smokes. We pollute everything, even Ganga. If you stop polluting everything, it will become more and more pure. Somebody asked how to clean up Ganga. Ganga purifies herself. Bhagavan says if you drop a metal in Ganga, it will just dissolve it. All the bones get dissolved, and still she purifies herself again and again. The greatest Mata that flows all over Paramashiva and flows on planet Earth has a different quality altogether. Same way to purify ourselves again and again. All this detox and purification is required so that even if you walk on the grass, it does not toxin the ground. If you, Bhagavan says very clearly, the stomach should be under the ribs. Till then, you have to detox your body, the lower three chakras. And same way, how when you wake up from the sleep, you should have sweetness in your tongue, not sour or bitter state. That means there is too much of toxin in your body. Now the science is catching up and saying the telomere, which is the end of the DNA, is slowly dropping when we started, and we call it as aging. Each time the cells are getting copied, the telomere is lost because of our fear and greed. Once we declare conscious sovereignty as our reality, it will not get lost and we can remain as 16 or whatever we are till whatever we want, till we want to drop the body. The fear and greed, when it is dropped, like Bhishma, we can decide when we want, where we want our death. Even the animals knew the signs, and they don't die just like that in front of us. Nobody would have seen a monkey having a heart attack or a dog having a heart attack. It is only us, we humans, have lost the signs, and by detoxing our body, we can regain all this intelligence and be in the restful awareness to manifest all these powers. Today, we have one more cycle of power manifestation of body scanning, emptying stomach. You can eat or drink something and make your stomach completely full. And we'll have one more cycle. Do not run anywhere. Just put away your gadgets and become Paramashiva. Just dissolve into Paramashiva. All that we have to do is recognize our Paramashiva space. Recognize is recognize our space as Paramashiva. Once we recognize and declare that I am Paramashiva, I am Sundareshwara Paramashiva, sitting and experiencing that as your reality, whatever needs to happen, Paramashiva will manifest all the abundance, auspiciousness, and whatever needs to fulfill, he will fulfill us completely. All these great signs he gives us again and again, not just for this small exercise, but also he makes us understand how we can manifest our reality, command over our reality. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Drink or eat as much as you want and sit as Paramashiva. Chant as Paramashiva, entangling with Paramashiva, merging into Paramashiva, and deep listening to the mantras you're chanting. Let's start the second cycle.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham,
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Beautiful. Whatever you have experienced, the healing, the scanning, your empty stomach, or the powerful cognition, or Bhagwan's darshan, diksha, whatever you have experienced, please share in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation and tag it to your friends and family. You can share it in your social media also. All these great signs, when we again and again share, we recognize ourselves in so many times in a month. I have manifested powerful cognition, I have manifested the Kundalini Shakti, I have manifested the Darshan and Diksha. All that you keep understanding, you are Paramashiva, you are manifesting all these great signs. You understand that the higher reality is possible for you. That is why we ask you again and again to enrich and cause the world. The world is nothing but your projection. How you project, you can command over projection by enriching and causing, and command over reality that everything is Paramashiva is a reflection of you. As Paramashiva, the more you recognize others as Paramashiva, the more you become Paramashiva. And if you see the $sign at the end of the YouTube, you can contribute whatever you wish. In each of the temple, there is the hundi in the front of the door when we enter. Is only reason when you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. All the auspiciousness and abundance starts manifesting in our life when we start aligning to all the Guru Vaks with simple integrity and simple obedience. And so much of healing and so much of auspiciousness happens in our life when we align to all these simple truths. With a deep gratitude to all of you and deep gratitude to Bhagavan, let's surrender all this powerful cognition and power manifestation to Bhagavan's lotus feet. Again and again, when we surrender, the more and more depth in our cognition happens in us. And with the deep gratitude and earning Paramashiva to become my existential reality, the deep prayer that I start continuing to hold and ask Paramashiva to manifest that as my reality, the best reality that I can have. With all that gratitude, let's end this session with a Purna mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. See you after the next darshan or satsang in Kailash Kotyar, manifesting past